Think I'm live. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Sorry about that time mistake. I thought, for some reason, I thought Ellis Park started at close to 1 o'clock. Let's get the chat. Let's see. Some of you guys are already in here. What's up, Dean and Crusader? I'm on a little bit early, but I just decided to jump on so I could grab this cigar and let's go. Yeah, who's paying me to think? No one's paying me shit. What's up, Dean? Michael Lester, what's up? Let's see. You know, I didn't want to do Saratoga. Woodbine started at 4 o'clock, 4:30, something like that. So I decided to do Ellis, and I was really excited to do Ellis because there's a track profile that's super strong out there. Like, really freaking strong. But this is not the card today. I don't know what these race secretaries are thinking when they do the same freaking race after race, and they suck. This is what I would call a sucky card today. But we'll take a look at it. Gulfstream looks good, but early. I'm gonna have very few plays early in the day. But I do. There's a couple races that I am excited about at Gulfstream later in the day. Yeah, today at Ellis, they just went 2-year-old crazy. Let's see, I thought I just put some fuel in this thing, and it looks like it's full. Oh, it looks like it's full. God damn it. You like the 11 in the first at Gulfstream? Let's see, which one of these two I imagine Ellis is going to go off before Gulfstream, but let me just look. Yeah. I think the first race at Gulfstream is a turf route. I might be depending on what the odds are, I might be interested in that race. And then I think 2, 3, 4, I'm not going to be that interested in. And yesterday on Twitter, I seen that I think it was New York Racing announced that they were going to limit the big computer players that are tied into the betting thing 3 minutes before post. I don't get that argument there. So any of you guys are familiar with that. The big players are able to bet directly. They're able to calculate their odds. But it sounds so stupid, the argument. Because what if there's 10 computer things and they're all putting their money at the last possible? They don't know what the other computers are doing. Again, I think everyone in horse racing is stupid. Especially the people at the top. I don't even get the argument. And I don't get why people are celebrating it. Yeah, let's handle. If someone can explain that to me, please explain it to me where it makes sense. Unless you're trying to make the argument that the computer players are so right, which is bullshit, that every time they make an opinion and they bet down horses, which mean they got to put more money on a winner to win the same amount of money, like when they crush it 8-1, you know, they're going in the window at 8-1, into the gate at 8-1. They win at 3-1 and everyone cries and they say that's the big computers. And why would a big computer want to knock that down that far? I don't understand it. If someone can explain that to me, please explain it to me. I might not be that smart. It sounds like bullshit to me. But anyways, hey, what's up, Mizzou, man? Amy is back today. What's up, Amy? Michael Lester's here. Amy won $8 yesterday. That's better than what I did, Amy. All right, let's see where we're at. Let's see. So I think Ellis Park is going off first. Like I said, I'm a little disappointed with the Ellis card today. I wish these racing secretaries could, maybe all they got is 2-year-olds at the track, but I wish they could think through what a card is good, what a good card looks like. But like I said, I don't expect anyone that runs racing to think. Hey, what's up, Garth B? Hey, Dean, that huge $5 winner, I made some bets before. I made a few small bets before that and a couple small bets after that. Well, which all amounted to way more than $5. So I wouldn't have even been able to afford that off of my play yesterday. But I'll tell you what, me and Bentley did get filet yesterday, even though I lost. So me and Bentley ate good last night. That's not the first race going off. I didn't bullshit and miss the first race going off at Ellis Park, did I? There's no way I did that. No, they're showing the replays. All right. Hey, what's up, Steve B, Joshua Kuhn? Let me just tell you guys what the thing is at Ellis Park that is a little bit exciting. Now, there's some years I play Ellis Park a lot, and there's some years that, like this year, I've been keeping all the notes, but I really haven't played that much. It seems like every time Parsons and I played, the fields look like they did, or they looked like they did today. So I really didn't put much action through the window and got bored with it. So I have not played Ellis Park that much this year. But right now, for the sprints on the dirt, post 1 through 3 is winning 61% of the time. That's freaking insane. And they're wiring 54% of the time. So it's a super exciting profile. But at the same time, there hasn't been many plays for me there this year yet. And on the routes on the dirt, they're post 1 through 3. The sample's smaller. It's 40 race sample. They're winning 55% of the races from the inside. And only 13% from 7 on out. It could be that they have a lot of short fields, though. And closers are only winning at an 8% clip. So closers are a terrible bet there. And I think we're off the turf today. Were they? You know what? I think when I was doing the scratches, it didn't say if they were off the turf today at Ellis Park, but the 8 horse is a main track only horse. and he's in the race, so I got to assume that this is taken off the turf. If anyone knows what they're doing at Ellis Park, they got the turf as firm. Right? This was supposed to be a turf race. Hey, Ellis Park, shouldn't it be this hard to figure out if you're on the turf or dirt? It really shouldn't. Okay, so race 1 is the only race off the turf, is what Crusader's thinking. It has to be off the turf because the 8's in there. Hey, Ellis Park, you're a C-level track, B-level at best. The least you can do is get our information to us. I must be in a kind of angry mood today right now or something, because I'm ready not, I don't want to throw shade anywhere. So ExpressBet is saying all the races are. Let me go back to equine base, just to look at equine base. Let's see, changes. I know when I first looked at it, I was unclear on that. So they re-updated it at 1 o'clock. Okay, so now they do have that it was changed to dirt. Changed to dirt. Yeah, it looks like all the races are on dirt. So I did it from the earlier scratches, so maybe it was up in the air at the time. Okay, that makes sense. So on the latest update, they do have off the turf. So I'm okay with that, Ellis Park. Attila, what's up? All right, Attila, I'm going to read, and I need to know. I need to know how this explains. I really need to know this question. Betting through the computer gives an advantage to the automated better. You know, Attila, I get it in theory. I've never seen a computer program that impressed me, and I've looked at a ton of them. I'm not buying the argument. I'm not even buying the argument that they have an advantage. I'm not even buying that. And the big thing that they're saying is, so they're hoping that this reduces the big drops at the last minute while the race is going off. I do get that argument. But here's the argument that doesn't make sense. If there's multiple computer analysts doing this, shoving tens of thousands in the last second, no one knows what the other person is doing. So there's no way they can have, there's no computer thing that can predict what the other computer things are doing to tell them when they're overbetting a horse or not. There's nothing that can tell them that. There's no way you can convince me on that. There's no way you can convince me on that. And from what every article I ever read about these computer guys, they're hoping to break even at the end of the year or to lose less than their rebates. So they're not even claiming to be able to pull a profit. They're not even claiming to be as good as I am, other than being able to put a lot more money in it. I'm not buying the argument. and they're dutching on a lot of horses. So if you overbet, I don't get it. Yeah, JW, the computer. You know what? It's just like every other business, JW. If I go to your store, let's say you earn any store whatsoever, and your average customer spends, you got computer tracking and you track your average customer, and let's just say your average customer spends $500 a year at your store, and you have me and I put $5 million through your store. You don't think in real life that you should treat me better? I have no problem with bigger players getting bigger rebates. And the rebates are still going to be less than the take. I don't have a problem with that. Go to a casino. No one cries about the casino. I remember being small, and remembering neighbors' moms and shit getting all sorts of jewelry and jackets and extra treatment. That's the nature of thing. I don't care. I don't care that they get bigger rebates. They should. They're a better customer. So every time a horse's odds go up after the race, so when you bet these 3-to-1s and the race wins, no one wants to admit when they get 6-to-1 after the horse goes in the gate at 3-to-1. So you're telling me that's the only time that the computer's wrong? That's when the computer was actually wrong. I'm not buying it. I don't buy it. Attila, they do not have the advantage to calculate the odds. Because what if there's 6 different computers putting the same big bet on different horses at the very last second? They can't calculate those odds. What if one day there's 6 different groups playing and the next day there's 20 different groups playing? And they're all hitting that send at the last second. Unless you're going to argue that the computers pick the exact same horses. But then they run into a problem of overbetting that horse, where they're just chewing up their money, where they're making less by betting more. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying the argument. Look, I could be completely wrong, but it doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't make sense to me. Hey JW, every business doesn't charge you 20 or 20% markup. I think average sales work off of a 30 to 50% markup. What are you talking about? You go to Target, they're marking up the prices. You go to a restaurant, they're marking up the prices. Yeah, they are charging you. They are charging you. They're absolutely charging you. In fact, you really want to be pissed every time I watch these car dealerships donate millions of dollars to a charity. I say, all they're doing is overcharging you for a car and picking a charity that you don't want to donate to. I don't get it. Yeah, I just don't get it. And I would love to meet these they. I keep putting it out there, please, please. If you're a part of one of these syndicates, please, I would love to meet you. Contact me. I would love to meet you. Trust me, I can help. I can help your programs. Let's see. We better start looking. If you know they're getting better rebates, why can't you be betting there as well? Yeah, I don't even complain about my rebates. In fact, I started winning before I even knew rebates were available. I've been doing this 30 years, and the reason I don't care about rebates is because when I first started playing, I don't know if it was the tracks that I played or playing, at the tracks themselves. My tracks offered me nothing. Offered me nothing. I couldn't even get a pop out of them guys. Anyways, let's handicap. I'll be watching to see if I can see, but I mean, I don't understand it. So every time they're right, I get it. They can take more of the pool. But every time they're wrong, if they're putting that much more money than the average bettor, sometimes they're saying as high as 40% of the pool. That means every time they're wrong, you're getting paid more than you should be getting paid by definition. By definition, every time they're wrong, you're getting overpaid. Yeah, sorry, Dean. Focus, Paul. Focus. I'm going off today. All right. So I did say I'm interested in Ellis. We're interested in looking at the inside of the track today. It's not the craziest, not the best fields today for this. So the one is going to be on the inside. 3 races ago, he ran on a speed favoring track. Wasn't able to get the lead. Cut into that. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Finished 2 by 1. I think that's a pretty good race. That was 3 races ago at Churchill Downs. Comes right back after earning my asterisk. He did win the very next race, slowest winner of the day at a short price. And then last race, went up against winners for the first time. You know what? It wasn't a 1 race sample. I got behind on my sea-level track, so I wasn't able to look that last race up. Me and Parsons got behind. So I wasn't able to really look up that race. It doesn't look like that great of a race. Does get the inside of the track, which I think is going to be good. But I mean, this odds board isn't even appealing to me. The 2 and the 3 are going to be out, so the 4 is going to be in the 2 hole. 4 horse, 3 races ago, slow average, just missed right there. That was a sprint race, so I can see this horse getting the lead. That was 3 races ago. Then he goes to a mile and an eighth. He got to lead that race. The inside was good that day. Like I said, it's been at Ellis Park. He didn't run real well, but 30,000 does not look like the level he was supposed to be at. So he did have the good part of the track, but man, he does not look like a $30,000 claimer to me. And then last race, he dropped back in class. It was another sprint race. I just think this horse looks like he can get the lead and have the inside. What is he at? About 9-2? This cigar is not smoking well. All right, the 5 horse. Stocky closing day, going to be in the 3 hole. 3 races ago, so he was a stalker closer that day. And won, so he handled business, went up against winners. Another stalking closing day, went fast for the first call. Oh, that was at Tampa Bay. Oh, no. Yeah, 3 races ago, that was at Tampa Bay. And 23-3 at Tampa Bay was suicide. Five looks appealing to me, but at 5-2, I mean, not really. I do like him. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. I love that race. And then last race at Ellis, it was a 1 race sample. He did have the inside. You know, the inside's been good, but it might not have been that day. But with it being a 1 race sample, that's the only race that I don't like of his. Then the 7 looks like a close stalker closer. 4 races ago, I didn't think that was much. 3 races ago, he ran against the bias. Came back and proved 2 races ago. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. And then last race, he won after the 2 nice excuses. But he did have to go to 5,000. And 8 is really interesting because 8's a good price. And I think those races, 3 and 4 races ago, kills these. But I can't explain his last 2 races. Now, that race 2 races ago, he went too fast to win. But I can't explain why his last race was even worse. Usually when a horse earns hearts, they improve in the next couple where he regressed twice. And he lost to the 7 horse here. He's the most interesting to me, but he's in the 5 hole. God, he is a nice price. I really can't explain, especially his last race. That's the race I really can't explain. And I love his June 25th race. Inside of the track was good that day. He was in the 8 hole, and he went too fast to win. I love that race. Yeah, Dean, I kind of agree with you. It looks like the 8 might have had a little bit of talent for these levels, and it might just be issues, unhealthiness. Man, he's a tough call. At 8-1, put it this way, if this horse was on the inside, I would bet him regardless right now. With him being in the 5 hole, and with it being the first race, I don't feel as aggressive. What I'm kind of with Dean, I'm kind of like, hey, the last 2 races could just be an issue thing, like health. But man, if this horse wins, I can totally see it. And if this horse runs dead last, I can totally see it. This one is just might just be completely price dependent on the play. And then the other horse I like is the 5 horse here, really. And honestly, at 2-1, the 5 is not really that appealing. I don't think I feel like looking for a lot of doubles and stuff right now. So all I'm thinking about is a win bet. Let's see, we got about a minute and we got 11 minutes to Gulfstream. I think I'm going to go to Gulfstream. Now, I think I want to see how the inside's doing over here at Ellis. I'm like borderline on this 8. He's almost at 8-1, almost worth the play. But I do got those like warning. I got some real concerns about, especially that last race. Real concerns about the last race. He got beat by the 7. He got the lead over the 7, but that didn't really last long. They were both inside, so it wasn't like an inside-outside excuse to me there. If you guys are unfamiliar with my marks and everything, the hearts are my best marks. It basically stands for I love that move. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go to Gulfstream. I don't want to start the day off with this tough of a question right here. I guess if the 8 wins, I'll be a little disappointed in myself. But I think the warning bells are strong enough. And anything outside of him, I think the race would then be a 1 through 1, 4, 5, kind of the inside horses. None of them offer any real value. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make a case for this race. I think I got to look at a Gulfstream here. Let's see. Dean's saying, if you don't play him, he will win, and if you do, he'll lose by 30 length. Yeah, that's why he's such price dependent. Sometimes we just say, hey, at that price, he's worth the risk. Put it this way: if he was 4-1 or under, I got no problems with him winning and me sitting out. 8-1, 9-1 or higher, it will be a little bit tougher to take, but I think it's the right move for me right here. And really, all I would do is I wouldn't bet more than $20 to win on him. I mean, you could argue that that's a small bet for a free $200 if he wins, but let's see. You're saying the 5 has the same issues? Whoops, I'm looking at the wrong track. Let me see something. Because 5 was one of the ones that I was a little bit more interested. Well, see, I have excuses that I like on the 5 though. And his figures his figures declined, but they're kind of in range for the bounce back, right? Like you see the 71, the 64, the 68, and the 67. Those aren't that far different, especially when you think you could see a few excuses on them, right? Only the 50 is like quite a bit lower. But when you compare that to the 8s races where he was 62, 76, 74, and then all of a sudden he goes, they're half, where they're not even in range of a bounce back. I think he's more glaring of not trusting the speed figures to me. And just with knowing this inside of this track is so good, it's another reason why I wasn't willing to really do it. It's still the 1/8, so the 8's running well. But I do think the inside horse is going to end up winning it. 8's going to be second. And it's going to be between the 5 and the 7 for third. So I think the 7 beat out the 5 for third. So it was another rail winner there. I don't know if the 1 stayed at even money. Eight did get bet down. Oh, wait, did he get bet down? Is he 9-1 or 5-1? My eyes are so bad. Yeah, Amy, I mark up my form like a like a second grade girl. I put hearts around all my crushes on my lunchbox too. I might be dating myself talking about lunchboxes. Lunchboxes were pretty big in the 70s. You know, I'm wondering if that exacta, but I honestly didn't feel like going after that race that much. I got a feeling that 1/8 exacta, if the 8 stayed at 9-1, I think that exacta was probably worth having in a 5-horse field. I should put arrows through the heart. I better hurry up and look at the turf racing at Gulfstream. We got a mile 16th cheap claimers or cheap mating claimers, basically the basement over there. Let's try to do this quick. The 1 horse, early pressing day, 4 races ago, was slow, slow, slow. Also his first time out, or her first time out. Comes back with a slow, average, slow. Got in position at the top of the stretch. That was at maiden special weight, both of those races. Looked like she needed the drop. Comes back, pretty much gets her 2 races ago, got herself in position at the top of the stretch, finished 3x2. And last race ran against an early pressing bias. It got herself in position and still ran a nice race. I just think this horse is in form and looking for the right field. Wow, that's the favorite. I kind of glanced at this race last night, which I usually don't. My overall opinion of this race was there was very little speed. And she's one that has very little front speed. The 2 has no speed. Only got in position 1 race of its career. I'm not that crazy about the marks. There was a horse I looked up and a horse I was thought I was excited about here. And I thought it was a horse that I thought could get the lead. So let me just kind of glance. Let's see, I don't think the 3 can get the lead. I think the 4's a plotter. I think it was the 6 horse. 6 is at 5-1. Was it this horse? I think the 6, I like this horse race 3 races ago. I don't think she belonged in that race 2 races ago on the dirt. I think you can excuse that. And last race, I've seen this head turn, broken air. Yeah, I think this was the horse that I am interested here at 5-1. Now she did lose to the 1 this race, or coming out of the same race as who was it? The 3, the 1. Let's see. So I thought the 6 was super interesting here. The 7, I thought I would have enough time to look her up, but we already know that that track, Tampa Bay, was favoring closer. She was a closer, and I thought she should have won more races. And I'm interested in the 9 a bit. And the 11. I'm going to take a little shot here, because I got to go fast. Let me just make sure those exactas are worth playing. 6, 9, 11 is kind of what I was thinking. Whoops, I'm at Ellis Park still. Yeah, I think I want to do that 6, 9, 6, 9, 11 box. Well, I am really running out of time. And I think I'm going to Dutch the 6 and the 9. Let me get this in before I worry about writing it down. And I'm not being super aggressive here. I'm playing all of this in my playback category here. All right, send that. I just thought there was no real speed in this race, and I kind of hoping. I know I'm betting 3 horses that can all be close to the lead, I think. I just hope they're not all headstrong and get themselves in a battle across the board here. Hey, what's up, Marco Lou, man? Dude, I live a vacation lifestyle, man. Shit, you should talk to my wife. She had 11 vacations this freaking year. 11 freaking vacations. Well, I got what I wanted with this 6 getting the lead. 24 and 1, 49 and 2. I just need to keep the 6 and 9 going together. I think the pace is slow enough where they can hold on. I'm hoping. Who was the 3-horse there? Coming off that same August 1st race. Nice price, 10-1. Got an asterisk last race. Well, I thought for sure the 6 or the 9 was going to win that race. I was more worried about the exacta. Hey, what's up, Bill? Grandma, how's it going, Grandma? Jigs, what's up? Oh, Parsons here today. What's up, Euclid? $391. $391 it came. How's Florida, Parsons? Oh, Randall called that 3. Nice call, Randall. I think 3 was always up there, like in 3rd, wasn't he? Or did he come from farther back than there? I do like the asterisk last race on him. This horse was running against better, dropping again. Came out of the same race as the 1 and the 6. I really have no problem with this horse winning. I really have no problem with him winning. I'd like to see the replay just to see where she came from, how far back. I kind of thought the 6 and the 9, I thought the pace would, I got the pace that I wanted, and I got the 2 horses that I wanted in front and not dueling with each other. So I kind of got everything I wanted in that race. I'm just curious how far this 3 came off to beat this 9. Let's see, they went 24-1, 49-2. Yeah, I got no problem with the pace of the race either. Hey, what's up, Rex? Case G is pointing out that this horse has been stuck in the 9 hole quite a few races, or the far outside. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Yeah, I definitely think there's some things to him to like. I was hoping that with a slow pace, which I got, I was kind of hoping that the 6 or the 9 would hold on, and there wouldn't be much coming from behind. Let's see. Did I get the prices that I wanted? So who did it? Who did that? Did Rando hit that, right? Rando, nice job, Rando. Yeah, Marco Lou, I kind of agree. I thought one of those 2 should hold up at that price. It is kind of disappointing. But you know, like I do, you know, with this being the first race after the long week, speed might not be holding up today. You know, we won't be sure. You know, we always have the biggest problems with the biases on the turf. You know, I definitely feel. Let's just say if they go wire to wire and all the rest of the turf route races, I won't feel good about this race. But if they all come off the pace and I label this race as a stalking closing track today, you know, then I'll look at what the 6 and the 9 did differently. But I definitely, for the first race of the day, I got what I wanted, the pace that I wanted with the horses that I wanted to be where they were. So as a handicapper, you kind of just, at this point, I just got to accept it that I didn't have the winners, and you know, I could see the eventual winner of the race, but it wasn't what I was looking for at the time. I was really hoping speed would be holding up though. Oh yeah, Rex, that's mine and Bill's joke. That's the only breeding we know in horse racing. Kitten Joy on the turf. Well, that's not true. I think Lemon's Joy. I think Lemon's Joy is technically a good turf breeding that I used to like. That I think it's still good. It might not be even as good as what I first thought it was. You know, it changes as the years go by. Does anyone know if Lemon Joy is still good? I think his name was Lemon Joy. Uh, is that still considered good breeding? I know it was for a few years, but sometimes they fall off the radar. You know, they get a jump with their first couple crops, and then they don't perform at any higher of a percentage, and they get put down the list. Yeah, this 3 was always within 3 or 4 lengths. So I would have been more disappointed if he closed, if he came out at 4 or 5 races, you know, lengths back. So I kind of thought that the horses in the early positions would have an edge. And I guess technically I'm right, but I didn't put the 3 that close and didn't really see the 3. I thought the 3 was more of a closer. I'm glad he didn't close, though. I can stomach this loss a little bit better with him not closing. Nine pounced on the 6. And now it's just all they got to do is beat one horse. Yeah, I'm not upset about that bet. I'm really not. The only way I'll be upset about the performance, like I said, if all the other turf races they go wire to wire. Yeah, Parsons, I think he was on the good breeding list for a while. Lemon Drop Kid, I'm pretty sure that horse was putting out some turf runners. And like I said, you know breeding Parsons, and you know how sometimes they get fooled. Like, you know, the first group or the second group, all of a sudden they're winning, and then, you know, the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, they don't win anymore, and then they take them off that hot list. You know what I'm talking about. But I'm pretty sure Lemon Drop Kid was on that list at one time. See, Steve B is saying yes, sir, and he's still a good turf sire. Oh, you're questioning me because maybe I was just calling him Lemon Drop, and the full name is Lemon Drop Kid. Hey, what's up, Jared? Hey, Jared, the grind never stops for me. Full time, baby. Yeah, Marco Lou is right. My vacations are my days off are vacations. My vacations are working vacations. No matter what, my whole life is nothing but horse racing. My work is horse racing and my enjoyment is horse racing. So Gulfstream, like I said, the second race, I think the third race is 100% 2-year-olds pretty much. Oh, I was thinking it was the second and third race and the fourth race, but it's just second and third race. I'm not that interested in those races for bets, but we'll be watching those races trying to get a read on this track. I got a couple horses late in the day that I'm really hoping that the biases stay. I need the inside of the track to be great on the dirt. And I need the turf sprints just to be the turf sprints, the same bias that's been going on forever. And I think I'll have a good late of the day. You know, Marco Lou, I thought about going to that last chance tournament and I just couldn't justify it. We just got back from Vegas. I even looked for the feeders and some of the online tournaments trying to qualify for the big one in the last minute. And they had a couple today. They were $500 to get in, and it was just the Saratoga card and the Del Mar card. And I was like, yeah, that's not what I want to do. And then I thought about flying there for the day before the tournament, and I never got the information. And I just said, I got a wedding this weekend, and we just got back from Florida, and before that, we just got back from Vegas. I was like, fuck it. Dude, there's been no talk about the Orleans tournament coming back on. If the Orleans tournament comes on, barring anything bad, we're definitely going. We go almost every year to all the Orleans tournaments. We go every year, twice a year. You know, unless something bad happens. But they're still not even talking about it from what I've seen. So we got the second race at Ellis Park. Like I said, it's inside and it's speed at the dirt sprints. This is an optional claiming 40,000 6 furlongs. Let's see. The 1 is going to be in the 4 position and the 5 is going to be in the 5 position. So who gets the inside and who has speed? Oh, actually the 2 gets the rail. So that puts the 2 in the rail, the 3 in the 2 hole, and the 4 in the 3 hole. This is a nice marked race. It is a 5 horse race. 6 horses, 5 betting interest. There is a couple entry there. So the 1's going to be in the 4 hole. I'm behind on my work with Indiana right now, so I didn't have its last race. 2 races ago went too fast to win. You guys know that I like those. 3 races ago, 1 race sample, so hard for me to say. The horse had speed dueled. And 3 races ago, or 4 races ago, speed favoring track. Match strides with the fastest winner and just got beat. Probably the horse he dueled with. Both the entries look pretty good here, other than them being not on the inside. 1A they're actually a little complimentary too. This is a nice looking entry because the straight one is looks like he needs the lead kind of type of horse. And the 1A is kind of a stalker, a fast stalker, where they're complementary with the two different running styles. But I'm just not that excited for those odds on there. The two's a little bit annoying because last two races were one race samples. I didn't look up that fairground race 4 races ago, but when we were looking at fairgrounds, if you guys remember, it favored speed big time, and it favored more of the inside of the track. Like post 11 was definitely more days than not a detriment. That was probably a nice race right there. Came back, went on a little winning streak after that race. And it's his last race was an early pressing day. Went average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, and stopped the clock, being the fastest winner of the day. So that's definitely a nice race. What is he? I mean, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1. There's no room. The board's offering no room to really be wrong here. You know, you don't got a lot of room for dutching. The 3-horse been in some big stakes race. I'm not sure what this horse is. She did win a sprint race, a 7-furlong race going wire to wire before she got on that Derby trail. Won a grade 3 race. That's more than anyone else did here. In last race at 7 furlongs, the inside of the track was good. This horse was stuck in the 4-hole. So I gave her an asterisk, an excuse, plus she bobbled. I like that excuse there, but I'm really not sure if this horse is a sprinter. And at 7-5, I don't think those are the odds to find out to me. To me, I would try to beat her or sit out. She is going to be in the 2-hole. That July 27th race was really impressive. It's just if that's what this horse wants. This is a solid group of horses. I can see why the odds is so close. And the 5 has great marks. But I don't see a real edge for myself to really bet this race. I'm kind of just going to be rooting for post position here. And they're off anyway, so I really had no, even if I seen something at the last minute, there was no play for me there. Let's see, Case G says the 3 never lived up to his hype. You know what? I don't have a problem with him shooting his shot. You got to take your shots. They thought they had a horse after his first 3 career starts, and he just wasn't that good. There's no shame in that. Now we just got to figure out where he really fits in. He just doesn't look like a true graded horse to me. And I think he was just second best there. I'm not sure he was able to run down the 1. I think the 1 held on. It looks like the cameraman's agreeing with me. And it was the 1A that did win the stalker. Yeah, sometimes you want to look out for that when you have an entry. It's really nice getting the extra horse. Now sometimes entries suck when you like the hidden horse and you're getting less odds because they have a horse that looks like a contender and then the hidden horse wins. That sucks, but sometimes I like an entry when they look like this, when the two running styles is complementary. I always go nuts when a trainer puts two horses in the same race and they have the exact same running style. You know, they're both front end speed, and then you see them kill each other. But I call that a complimentary entry. You know, or two closers. You know, I it does nothing for the entry. Hey, what's up, Randall Gordon? Yeah, and that's a good sit out too, right? 9 to 5 over 2 to 1. Especially in a race like that where you don't, you know, I didn't feel like I had a real opinion there. Everybody was nicely marked. Hey Marco, everyone noticed that you weren't with us yesterday. They were questioning your attendance, man. I think some of them wanted you to be there because I did $120 bet. I don't remember if it was a, oh no, it was an exacta. And they knew you would have gave me so much shit. I did key off of two 7 to 1s or a 6 to 1 and a 7 to 1. Uh, I lost the race, but got put up on a disqualification. And everyone thought that you would have beat me up on the bet because I spent $120 to get back 125. Plus I needed a disqualification to cash it. I wasn't even right. I needed a disqualification to cash the damn thing. So I'm pretty sure you would have enjoyed beating me up on that one. Hey, what's up, Boulder? Oh, you did see that. Trust me, I knew what you were thinking. Now, in my defense, I really liked the two horses that I had to win the race. You know, I needed one of them to run. Best case scenario, and I almost did those. I did those exactas for $5, and I almost did them for $20. Oh, that would have been brutal. If I did them for $20, the math would have been I would have bet I think close to $300-400. I don't quite remember, and I would have profited $20. Whoa. Yeah, not my not my proudest moment, that's for sure. Yeah, risk 120 bucks to buy my dude. That's almost sounds like a show bet. Like I was a show bet jumper with with a relatively bad bet. Oh, by the way, you know how we went out on that Woodbine race in the last race, and I said that 10 horse. I didn't have the problem with the 10 horse or the. I'm sorry, I didn't have the problem with the 7 horse winning, but I kept thinking that the 10 horse was a mystery to me. Well, I closed down after the show. That bet bothered me. And I really wanted to look back at the racing form on that 10 horse. It was before that race, I was telling everybody that I think I want to be looking at the at the Woodbine Sprint Turf races because the inside seems to be very good. When I re-looked at that 10, he only ran 2 races. He ran that first race, I think he fell off or got pulled up. In that second race, he showed improvement. We seen the improvement. I didn't realize that was a turf race, and he ran in the 13 hole. So when I reevaluated that race, I missed it completely. I'm not going to say, but there was a thing, him moving from the 13 hole and going on the dirt. He made sense to me afterwards. He definitely made sense to me after that. Plus lightly raced. But I think I'm going to be keeping an eye on the turf sprints over there at Woodbine because I am believing in that inside bias there. I don't know how many plays that's going to get me for the year because they don't run a ton of them, but I'll definitely be looking out for that. And let's see. Okay, so Gulfstream is going off next. I want this inside of this track to be gold. If for you new people, I was talking about the profiles yesterday and stuff. Gulfstream is my main track, not because I love Gulfstream. I love the running profile that I have for Gulfstream. And what we have on the dirt right now, for the last few years, the posts 1 through 3 is winning 48%. Posts 4 through 6 is winning 40%. It's almost impossible to win from post 7 on out. It's almost impossible to close on the dirt. So we're looking for speed and stalkers, and we excel when we can find an inside bias. So this is a race where I don't have information because I'm not good with first-time starters. I'm a running line guy. So this race by default, I'm not interested in. But I do try to get a read. It's tricky trying to read a track off of 2-year-olds, first-time starters. Especially at maiden special weight, because you never know what quality a horse could be at maiden special weight. But this is a bottom level race right here. So I think the inside will probably be more powerful here. Sometimes if I really like one of the 2 legs in the doubles between these races, I would just take the 1 through 4 or 1 through 3 blind. That's kind of how I started off my Rolex day on Friday. But right now, the third race, the one I was just a little interested in, and the third race I'm not interested in because that's the same type of race as this. So I don't want to do a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 blind. Hey, what's up, Kenny V? Sir Williams, what's up, man? Hopefully we'll have a little bit better of a handicapping today. I feel pretty good about today's card at Gulfstream anyways. Is the 3 a shot or is it 3? Oh, 3's the favorite. I couldn't tell if that was 14 to 1 or 1 to 1. That's 1 to 1. So this looks like a Gulfstream race to me right here. I'm completely happy with what I'm seeing, but it does really nothing. I think 8's running a pretty good race if we determine that this was an inside track. 8 looks like this horse might be able to improve off of that race. And I think the 12 got third. I don't know people that do list if this ends up being an inside bias day. I think that 8 ran a pretty decent race right there. Now, the only thing that would have been better for me reading the track if it basically just came in 1, 2, 3. That would have been the only thing that would have made me feel even more positive about it. And I am going to do the tic-tac-toe boards today at Gulfstream. I got to get back to this. I kind of stopped doing it after one of my vacations. So the 3 stalked in the first race. 3 went wire to wire in the second race. Yeah, the 1 and 2 didn't run. The 2 was a 37-1 shot. It would have been really nice if he would have ran, because I would have really said I love the rail. Look, when we get an even money runaway winner, it's even if when he's on the good part of the track, doesn't prove that it's a bias today. It would have been nice to see the 1 or the 2 do some running. The 1 did take a little bit of money at 10-1, but was still kind of an outsider. Was 12 a first-time starter? 12 was a first-time starter. Sir Williams, I didn't look at Woodbine. I can't deal with the 4 o'clock start. So Woodbine I wasn't going to look at today. I can only handle 2 tracks, and I can barely handle 2 tracks. Jared, throw up your Saratoga plays for the people that are playing Saratoga if you're interested. They liked your plays yesterday, and you put them up nice and early for us. I was giving you credit for the whole day for throwing up your plays and giving out, I think, three out of 4 winners, something like that. You might even gave out even one more winner, come to think of it. I didn't want to do Saratoga because I just did not enjoy it that much yesterday. You guys know that Saratoga is really hit or miss for me. And I knew they were going to be off the turf. I think they only got 1 turf on the race today, or one race that stayed on the turf today, and the rest were probably just scrambled. You know what? I didn't mean to stop the show after that Woodbine race. I didn't realize that there was more Saratoga races going. Not until after I turned off the stream and went into the other room. But it was pretty much chalk all the way through the last 3 races, and I'm kind of glad that I didn't even I didn't play them personally, and I just didn't stay on for the show. Oh, Jared says he had a $7 grand day yesterday. Nice, Jared. Mike, too bad, man. Mike, maybe Jared could give you a rebate off of your loss yesterday. That's a rough day. If I had a day like that, that's definitely in my I can't sleep at night range. That's definitely out of my comfort zone for any given day. I could lose that in a week, and for a week, that's only a little bit bothersome. But on any single day, that's a bad day. That's an extremely bad day for me. I usually try to cut my losing days at a grand is when I start not being able to sleep at night. Hey, Marco Lou, you're absolutely right because I'm not going to say the person's name, but we do have an IRS agent that watches the show very frequently. Hmm. Yeah, Jared says he's having a huge Saratoga meet. I'm not, I'm just not that amped on Saratoga. The racing level is a little bit higher than I'm comfortable with. I've had some really good meets there, but for the most of my years, Saratoga is just a survival track for me. Sometimes, some years I barely play it, and some years I'm 100% Saratoga, and I love Saratoga. But I don't think I don't think that I honestly been too involved in Saratoga ever since they got rid of Monday racing. I used to look at Saratoga and like Saratoga a lot more because it was a real track on Monday. Uh, and I kind of got turned off with Saratoga. Now it was never like Gulfstream where it was the main focus of my day, but it was definitely like a second tier level track for me when they were running on Monday, even though it was a higher level that I liked. Uh, because I did like the better racing on Mondays. Yeah, and I get it, Marco Lou, because a lot of people enjoy playing those better horses. A lot that's not really in my DNA. I appreciate the cheaper horses better, but I do get people. I do understand the lure of people enjoying those uh those better horses, better cards, huge pools, absolutely huge pools. Hey, Marco Lou, I started the show with that, and I'm seriously asking why. Some of the people were giving me their theories, and I will admit that I'm an idiot and naive about a lot of stuff, and I don't have all the answers. Uh, but I didn't like their explanation. The explanation that they gave is part of it for the big price drops at the very end, while the races are going off. I do get that. But for them saying that they have an advantage because they play at the last second and they can do complete math calculations. My answer to this is, what if there's 10 different companies doing that? They don't know what the other company's going to do. So when they do their math calculations and they want to do 10, 20, $50,000 bets or whatever bets they're throwing in there, how could they account for their competitors that are capable of sending in that kind of money at the last second? To me, that explanation did not make any sense. So Marco Lou, do you think that's a good rule, or are you like me where it doesn't really make sense to you? I want bigger pools. I don't. My thought is I don't want them to be go away because I want the bigger pools, and I'm not buying that they're right any more of the time than anyone else. I'm just not buying it. I know they rely on rebates, and I don't have a problem with them getting bigger rebates. I do get that the majority of the horse players think it's a good positive step, but I think horse players just like the bitch, and they need to worry about their own game. I keep hearing about the fixed odds thing, and I'm just not sure. Like we've talked about the fixed odds thing. I definitely don't want it to become like Europe where they're banning players, limiting players. I think it only pertains to win bets. I don't think it affects the exactas and the doubles. I think it's more of a win bet, and the win bets are not is not what I rely on at the end of the year. I think it'd be cool if you can lock in your prices, but if they come out where they can ban you or limit you, I think people are asking for something that they're just going to find another thing to bitch about. And then if you're playing against pure bookmakers, does that mean bookmakers are going to protect themselves and offer lower odds out of protection? I think I'd only like it if when I bet 20 to 1s, I'm getting 40 to 1s on them. Like that, or you're betting 10 to 1s and you're getting 20 to 1s. But I think for most of your bets, I got a feeling in the lower range they'll be really protecting themselves. Yeah, and Attila's bringing up a good point because I think they did try it in New Jersey. From what I understood, they had it in New Jersey, but there was never a real market. It never handled enough where you could get down where you could like you could in Europe. It all depends on how they do it and then how they protect themselves. Because if you guys watch the YouTube some of the Sky Network YouTubes about horse racing on YouTube, all they do is complain about being limited or being banned. And they say they ban you even when you're not even proven to be a winner yet. If you bet a couple 20 to 1s and they think you have an edge and your 20 to 1s are even getting second and third, but they're not winning, they're quick to ban you. before you even cash anything. So I don't know if it's a good thing. I like the Par Mutual where they don't care if you beat up on the public. You're welcomed in horse racing. A lot of people in Europe don't even realize that you can win as much as you want in American racing. You can win as much as you're capable in a pool, a Par Mutual pool, and you'll never get banned. Let's see, we got another 5-horse field over there at Ellis. So this is going to be on the dirt. It's going to be a route race, and the inside is good. It's not necessarily speed. It's speed and stalkers on the inside. Lightly raced horses. I'm just not crazy about this Ellis card today. I like the profile. I only got a few horses marked. The one ran against the speed favoring track. 5-2, I'm just not interested in, but I do like him running against the bias, but that's only one running line. 2 ran against the early pressing track and got an asterisk, so both of them ran against the bias. I did not look up the Lone Star race because I don't think I'm caught up on Lone Star. And then there's a couple first-time starters, and even the 7 ran against the bias, so I'm just rooting for the inside here and hope to find a play later in the day. Yeah, Marco Lou, that's 100% right. The Par Mutual, the house knows their percentage, and they don't care. They'll never ban you. They'll never ban you. Let's see. Dean is saying three. I've never been able to play at 365. I don't even know. I know that's a bookmaker. I don't know if you can bet that in Canada or you got to get one of those VN hidden VNs and maybe play it illegally in America. But I don't even know how you guys play it in America. I could be wrong about that, but I've never tried to look at that book. Yeah, Case G, that's another thing I think they can do in Europe, but I don't think we can do here. I don't even know how that would work, that during the race betting. And I don't even know what kind of odds in Europe they would offer. If you bet a 3-1 before the race, during the race he gets a 2-length lead. You're probably, if you can bet during the race, you're probably looking at like really low odds in that situation. I really don't know how that works out. So Dean, could I sign up for a Bet 365 out of America? Or is that something where you got to have a hidden VIN or something? I might be saying that wrong too. He's saying that 365 has in the race betting. Have you ever played that? Boy, that race a couple Fridays ago when I loved that 70-1 shot that had a 3-length lead deep in the stretch to run third on the show. Woo, boy, I would have been betting him during that race. I loved that race. I would have got killed that race. Oh, you've never needed anything fancy to do it, huh? Hey, what's up? In the house is here. Let's see, 6 got the lead over there at Ellis Park, and he got to the rail, but the 1 is hooking him. 6 is a first-time starter, and he was a Brad Cox horse. He looks dead, but now the 7's running. The 7 looks to be more dangerous than the 6. I think 7 ran 1 race and earned an excuse just like every other horse in this race. And someone dumped the jockey. I hope that wasn't a breakdown. I hope the jockey's okay, and I hope the horse is okay. I didn't see what happened. I caught it out the corner of my eye. It must have been the 1 that broke down. Oh, I could go see that on rewind. Oh, that did not look good for the horse. Looks like the jockey's up and walking. He looks a little woozy. He looks a little woozy or a little sore. He went from getting a second place check to getting a aching body in a split second time. Oh, that's brutal. Dean is done with it. You know, I am not liking this Ellis card, Dean. I'm kind of with you. I need Ellis to be a complete inside for me to even take a shot today. Let's see. Gulfstream, I'm not that interested in this race. Especially before the race. They are betting the 8 down to 2-1. He's one of the horses that ran the most races. I can definitely see why he's favorite. 4 races ago, the inside of the track was good. Speed favoring day. I think he ran a pretty good race that day. And I think he ran against the bias. He comes back, had the outside again on an inside day. I like his two asterisks. 2 races ago, speed favoring track, couldn't get the lead. I like that asterisk. Dropping. So I do think he deserves to be the favorite. If the 1-2-3 runs extremely well in this race, especially at the odds, well, this 3 is 7-2. This would go. This race. Oh wait, this race is a turf race. Never mind. The 1-3 does not matter here. This is a turf race. I was handicapping it like it was on the dirt. So you guys know what we're looking for on the turf. We're looking for speed. You got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Closers are a terrible bet on these races. The 2 horses that ran, this is or the 3 horses that ran, this is their first time going on the turf, so they all got a little bit of excuse if they don't perform well here. I was almost ready to do a blind 1-2-3 if this was on the dirt. Hey, what's up, Jay? Oh, Grandma, yeah, you're talking about that breakdown over there. Hopefully the horse is okay, but that looked like a terrible breakdown. Oh, Dean was on that one horse that dumped the jockey. Randall Gordon's taking a shot in this. You don't mind the 2-year-old mystery. Good luck, Randall. He's playing a super 2-3-5-12. 2-3-5-12. You got some good luck on that super because that will pay. Frankie Tubbs, what's up, Frankie? Let me turn up the 8. Freaking, I'm gonna turn on that unit. Hopefully, I can get some airflow. Woo! Look at them tan lines, girl. Woo! Kiki's showing off her tan lines in there. She better watch it. One of these days, I'm going to go in there with the webcam. She better watch it. Man, and so far Ellis is not as inside as I would like, but it's very hard to tell with these lightly raced horses. Michael Lester's Gulfstream play. 8 on top of the 3-5. Shit, if my wife did the show, she'd probably get way more people. Way more people than me on the show. Crusader is jumping into a try box here. Good luck. Let's see. How do you match up with the other guys? Let's see. Crusader and Michael Lester can both win. Let's see. 3, 5. 3 and 5 are popular. I don't think it looks like Randall Gordon and Crusader cannot both win, though. Hey, Kiki. Parsons said if you show him yours, he'll show him his. You got a suitor on the internet now.
You're terrible and should not be sharing that kind of stuff.
Hey, you should stop dropping and showing me your thong and jumping in the shower during the show.
Oh my God! Stop talking. Shame on you. My mom could be watching.
Shit, your mom wanted a baby. She would probably, if she stayed here, she'd be like, you guys better get in that damn bedroom. I don't care. It's not time for you two to quit. Your mom would probably be giving you advice. You got to get that fat old man. He needs more help. Okay, so they're loading at Gulfstream. Like I said, on the turf, I just want the profile to be right. We're looking for speed. No one coming from 3 lengths off the lead. Because I do like a turf race later in the day. And I need this profile to be perfect today at Gulfstream. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs is taking a shot. Winning place on the 12. And then a 3-5 over the 5-12 in the exacta. I think 3 and 5 were really popular in this race. Or was it 8 and 3? It might have been 8 and 3 now that I'm thinking of. Oh no, 3 and 5 is on a lot of tickets too. Well, good luck on this ticket. You guys are braver than me. Attila likes the 1 horse at Gulfstream. Kiki likes your name, Attila. She said that's cool. She says like Attila the Hun. She likes that name. Dude, I got a lather of sweat on me, Kiki. You might have to run the shower. I might have to jump in there while I'm acting like I'm watching a race in the other room. It's freaking hot. It's been hot as hell in Michigan. I think the card gets real good after this race at Gulfstream. There might be one more non-playable race, but I think the rest of the races are going to be interesting. which we need because the last 2 days I haven't been that interested. The 8 got the lead over the 7. Oh, 8 was the favorite. 8 is the favorite. Okay. I think that 11 ran before too. And he showed speed in his only start. Right away, 23 is ridiculously slow at Gulfstream. That's ridiculously slow. If this 8 gets beat going 23 for the first call, that is going to really make me readjust my thinking. I got no problem with the 7 winning. He was within 3 lengths of the lead. I'm a little nervous about the fractions. Usually they go sub 21, or I'm sorry, they go sub 22 average, and they go in the 44 and change. That was an extremely slow race. Hmm. Seven and the 11 were the only 2 other horses with racing experience. And the 7 had some things to like where he fit. I just wasn't brave enough to jump into this race. But he was within 3 lengths of the lead the whole time. So the profile worked. I'm questioning the pace, and I'm questioning I'm even questioning if the timer was right. Yeah, that 5 did make an eye-catching move. For a second, I thought the 5 was the threat. 7 re-rallied into that. 5 was a first-time starter, right? Oh, yeah, I think they were all 2-year-olds. Oh, Garth, is the first race at Arlington playable today? How long do we got before that race? We got about 13 minutes. I'll try to keep an eye out on. Are you going to fire there? Yeah, I'm going to be a little confused about that race. It's not because of the 7-1. It's the pace of the race that makes me question, is this track going to be playing a little bit heavier today? Thanks, Marco. So the 7 stalked. Yeah, I remember last night I did look ahead. You know how usually, Marco Lou, I don't look ahead of the races. And that's the only reason why I know there's a couple horses that I do like today. because I didn't like the show yesterday. I was last night trying to make a case to use this 7 to beat this 8. That's the only other place where I could have went. But in real time, I just wasn't willing to play that. Because I knew the 7 had speed, and I knew they were both coming off the dirt. So this result makes sense to me. It's just that first and second fraction is just a little bit of a warning to me. I think I really like the last race today. I think I really like the last race of the day. I really like the 2 horse in the last race, as long as the inside looks good all day today. And then there was a 5 furlong sprint that I liked today. Oh, it was the 9th race. Was it the 9th race? I think I'm going to like that double sequence. I got to remember who I was even, and I thought they were a price. God, I didn't even mark my form like this was the horse that I'm really interested in. Was it the 9th race? Let me see. Oh, I think it was the 5th race, actually. I think it was this 3 horse in the 5th race that I'm excited for today. And I think he's at some decent odds too. Let me just So we got 3 turf sprints today. What's up, big guy? Yeah, Daddy's hot. I bet you're hot too. Why don't you go lay down? Oh, Crusader, did you hit that try over there at Gulfstream? Nice job. Garth is taking a shot at that crazy bias that I spotted years ago at Arlington. I haven't been playing Arlington. I don't know how well it's been doing, but Garth's been watching it and reminding us to watch it. Five really made an eye-catching move. Really made an eye-catching move at Gulfstream. I missed the start of the race. This horse could possibly be a play bet, especially if he missed the break at Gulfstream. If that ends up being his running style, though, where he comes from that far off, that's not a good thing. It looks to me like he possibly had trouble at the start and blew his load trying to catch up to the field. Let's see if we can watch this 5 out of the gate. You know what? He broke sideways, was kind of took out the inside of the field a little bit. If you guys keep a horses to watch list, this 5 might be worth putting down on that. I don't keep these lists anymore. But that was a really eye-catching move at Gulfstream there. Really eye-catching. What is that horse's name? I might try to remember his name, but I don't keep a list up anymore. In fact, since I do look up some of my forms, I'm going to write it down. You know, do it like this, actually. And you know what? I got a question now. I don't know if you're still here, Joshua, but I know that you've been doing trip notes. Is that enough of a move, and is that something that would make your trip note? I see you hit a boom a little bit earlier. I'm not sure if you're still here. Frankie Tubbs got to play over there at Toga in the race 5. Good luck, Frankie. And might as well keep trying to look at no harm for me to look at Woodbine so far today. Haven't made a play there yet. Let's see, we got the 4th race. Starter allowance 50,000. One definitely got some speed and the inside. God, these odds are just so hard for me to freaking see right now. I don't know. My eyes are just blurry. Ah, 4-1. 7-2. This is a race where I would have liked to have the Ellis Park's old forms here. Let's see this. 5-horse earned a heart 3 races ago, came back and won off of that move. Oh, 20 cents on the dollar, though, at Indiana. Last race I couldn't rate. He looks a little cheap here, though. $5,000 he had to go to. Probably a little cheap. 7 got some decent marks. Got steadied last race, so last race might have been able to throw out. I like his race 2 and 3 races ago. Where are they betting there? Oh, they're betting the 7 at 9-5. Okay, so he's not even hitting. Let's see, can I get to anyone at a decent price? Let's see, this 3-horse ran on a speed favoring track 4 races or 3 races ago. Wasn't good enough that day. That was at 40,000. Hit another speed favoring track, couldn't get the lead. Then a one race sample, 5-1. He's a little interesting. You know, I'm going to take a little shot at Ellis Park. I think I'm going to box the 1, 2, 3 there. That exacta should be okay to box. 7's on the far outside. I know I said that the inside wasn't as strong so far as I thought it might be. I'm going to box that 1, 2, 3. You know what? I think I'm going to do a win ticket too. The win ticket is on the 1. I might as well try to play a race over there at Ellis Park. This is the first race I'm a little bit interested in. Just a little bit. Grandma's taking a shot at Arlington also. Let me see if I can bring up that Arlington video real quick. Ooh, 1 did not get the break that I thought it'd get. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs got a winning place on the 3 over there at Ellis Park. And 7 on top of the 3. Looks like 8. I just need this 5 to go away. 5 was the Indiana horse that earned the heart too. I thought this horse might have been a little overmatched here. Come on, give me a 2-1 here. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. You can't wear him down. Oh. Two, 5. Jesus Christ. I swear to God, I should stop using class. I should stop using class. 19-1. That was the wrong time to use class to get off of a horse that I love to race on. I said I love that heart, and when I looked at it, I just didn't like the $5,000 race. He was able to get to the inside of the track and hold on. Oh, that's a ticket I would have liked to have. Man, I swear to God, when I use class to get off of a horse with good marks, it really hurts me more than it helps me. Come on, one. Come on, one at Arlington. Oh, I had the blocked. I thought the one was moving in for the win. The one was moving in for third. Oh, I thought that was going to help you. I only had half the screen up on video and the other half was blocked. I thought the one was moving in for the win. All right, we got Gulfstream. Grandma, you got seconditis again today? Oh, hopefully we can fix that today. So, man, I'm jealous of this Ellis Park exact. I really am. All right, Gulfstream Park. Hopefully, this inside of the track is good on the dirt. That's where I'm aiming my bets. I need to be right about this call for the rest of the day. We got a 6-horse field. We got an optional claiming 12.5 mile on the dirt. I think for the dirt races at a route, I think the rail has been even stronger than it has for the sprints. They're winning 51% of the races, so a little bit stronger. Grandma says she needs to learn to fire the box. Let's see this one horse, 4 races ago. At 20,000 maiden claiming, slowest winner of the day, no problem with that race. Comes back, steps up against 20,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. Match strides with the fastest winner, average. Was fighting at the top of the stretch, ended up being matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. I got no problem with that race. 2 races ago, earned a heart and then just fell apart. I like that race, actually. I really got to explain the last 2 races on this horse. But I do want to look at the class that some of the old racing forms to see who she was running with in those last 2 races. I do think the 2 just looks like a regular contender who's going to be a low price. I think this horse definitely needs to be respected. And I think the 3 looks pretty solid here. 4 horses stepping up against winners, a pretty decent career. First start out, he had an excuse, came back, ran a nice race while being fast for the first 2 calls, second best. And then he wins that 3rd race out at a nice price while being fast that day. And your 6 horses taking the biggest drop and not really getting any play here. The 1 was the horse that I am a little interested in at a price, but I want to do some digging on that horse. My eyes are shot. And it's early. Sixth race of the day. The Ice Beast won that race. They had a horse in there dropping from a stakes race that didn't hit the board. The horse that won that race was coming off of a heart in a triangle. Wait, no. That's him. Who was the Ice Beast? The Ice Beast had the rail that day. Who is Junior Speed? He's coming off of a heart. That horse was in really good form. And J.R. Speed got third. Who is flipping? That looks like a strong race this one is coming off of. Let me look up that May 7th race. Coming out of the 8th race. That was a 25,000 straight claimer. Flamingo Hawk won that race. Boy, that horse was coming off of a bunch of triangles. Inside Parker ran third. Dude, I think this one is coming off of two strong fields. Horse that ran second off of that race was dropping from 50,000. Two is just a $12,000 horse. He's in good form. I think I'm gonna play this one horse. The 6 is just a $6,000 claimer. And I did like the 3 and the 1 going into the next race. Do I got enough time to look up those doubles? Oh no, the 3 and the 4 next race. I got to get my damn numbers right. I really like the 3 though next race. Let's say I can't play a 2-3. It's only, those are exactas. Wait. I can play it. I can definitely play a 1-3. I can play a 2-3 and I can play a 3-3. And I can play them both to the 4. I'm playing this right. I'm playing this double. One, 2, 3 to the 3, 4. Betting the 1 to win in place. And then I'm going to single the 3 also next leg. Winning place on the 1. Oh. Where's my mouse? Probably should have wheeled this one in the exactas. Let me see. I need this one to run. All right, let's see. Frankie Tubbs is a 3-4 to the 6 in the exacta. Just give me the 1, give me the rail, and keep them interested. All right, I'm at least alive. I'm at least alive, but not great. So I need to be right about the turf race. Hey Parsons, where did Flip It win a grade 3 race at? That goes good for Dancing with Bourbon, doesn't it? Let's see, 22 and 4, 45 and 2. Yeah, that was a pretty demanding pace. This 6 horse actually ran a great race. I think that's the wrong 6 horse. Oh, 6 horse was the horse that I said was making the biggest drop, but I didn't respect him in the 6 hole. Boy, that's the race that I should have looked up. Grandma, you were on that 6 horse. Nice call on that. I should have looked that race up. Except I really wanted the inside of it. You guys know when I said the inside is dominant there at Gulfstream, I'm talking about for the win position mainly. I missed that this horse was running 3 races at 5 furlongs. Oh, I wish I would have noticed that. It wouldn't have made me bet this horse to win, but I thought the 1 needed the lead to win. And I did cut down my double bet. I only played 1 on one of the doubles and 2 and 3 on the other side. I probably would have did the same bet actually. But yeah, this horse was gonna. Oh, I missed that. I missed that this was a 5 furlong sprinter in its last 3 races. I probably should have been able to see that speed duel. Let's see, I am looking up its last race, that $35,000 claimer. I just want to see what type of horses were in that race. I probably should have did that. But like I said, I wanted the inside of the track to be dominant, so I knew I was playing against the outside myself. Let's see, Sweden was just a maiden special weight horse stepping up just like this horse was. Mackenzie Girl was just stepping up from maiden special weight. Starship Nugget was stepping up from maiden special weight. Oh, so that race, even if I would have looked that up, it would have been a little difficult for me to tell because it's just a bunch of horses stepping up after winning a maiden. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong race. The 8th race, not the 4th race. Wait a minute. Take what I said back. Let's see. The 1 horse was dropping from $75,000 claimers. The winner was stepping up from a maiden win in a $35,000 race. The 3 horse was dropping from a 75,000. That looks like that was a solid field. Much better field than this. The 5 horse was a solid $35,000 claimer, just missing there. Well, I'm telling you guys to keep your old forms. I'm really finding it helpful. I wish I would have looked it up here. That was a solid race that this 6 was coming out. This 6, I would like to say that in my head, I think the being in the 6 hole hurt this horse. But I wish I would have looked up that race. But since I was thinking doubles, I don't think I would have changed any of my bets though. And 2 rode the rail all the way around. I don't care about him getting 5 wide in the stretch. That's what they do at Gulfstream, and I still think the bias is on the back stretch. Let's see, Parsons is talking about the horse that his horse beat. Okay, so Parsons is taking that back. It wasn't a grade 3 race, just a black type race at Ellis Park. Her winning that race So Parsons, you're pissed that you guys did not spot that race and made that risk. That's got to be something that kind of sticks under your craw, I guess, is what you're bringing that up with. And then at the same time, you're probably happy that a horse that she beat is running in quality races. So it probably sticks in your craw a bit, and you're probably a bit happy too. Yeah, Sir Williams, you can also make that argument too that the horse beat a maiden special weight. I don't worry about the number. But this horse definitely, put it this way, if this horse was in post 1 through 3, I would have looked at this horse a lot harder. You know, you guys watch me play enough to know that I'm so willing to jump on the inside at Gulfstream and make these calls earlier than I need to. To me, sometimes it's hard just telling where a maiden special weight horse fits. It's a lot. To me, it gets a lot easier looking up that claiming race. But yeah, on traditional handicapping, they would say that this horse is kind of the class of the field. But I always look at maidens like they're still looking for their spot, where they're going to be as a claimer or allowance horse, or what kind of horse they're going to be. So by the book argument, yet I would say that you are right on that. But for me, and in the way that I handicapping, I'm more impressed with looking up that $35,000 claimer and seeing what type of horses those were. And that whole race, top to bottom, let me bring it up again. Just top to bottom was a better field than this field was. That was 6'4". See, I'm really liking keeping my old forms at Gulfstream. You know, and right away, you know, you could see, I don't know how good you can see my screen, but you could see that this one horse was competing at 35,000, just missed. None of the horses today were running at that level. He was also at 50 and 75,000. You also got, you know, when I'm doing, I'm able to see my marks and be like, oh, that horse had an excuse and had good marks. You know, the 3 horse didn't do good, but he went up to 75,000. You know, this 4 horse was just at a $50,000 race. And then I like, what I also like doing is looking up and seeing the winner. Breakthrough would have been the winner of that race, and I like looking to see who Breakthrough was. And who was Breakthrough? Let's see if we can do this easily. Like Breakthrough was running, he ran a few maiden special weight, one at maiden claiming 25, went up and was pretty competitive, almost having the lead at 35,000. Earned some decent marks. That just looked like a tough field. He beat a whole bunch of horses with some hearts. You know, I like looking at my overall marks and being like, wow, that looks like a competitive race, right? Look at all the heart horses. You know, so I said before, after that Ellis Park race, like every time I get off of a horse because of class, you know, like I did in that 5 horse at Ellis Park, I would have liked to seen the form. You know, there's class handicapping. Like if you were a class handicapper to get an edge, like a lot of people understand class, and when you just look at class on your form, you can see the drops and stuff, but if you were really wanting to be a class handicapper, it would it would really pay off if you were able to keep your old forms and have a complete list of the forms and be able to look up those races if time permitted. It would really make a difference in your play, and that would be enough to get you the edge. Just looking at the class as it is, when everyone's doing it the same way, it's kind of already priced in. But if you can go that extra step farther, I think that's a good way of developing an edge in that way. You got to go deeper than the public. Oh shit, did we miss the Ellis Park race? Looks like we missed it because Parsons got a boom at Ellis. I can definitely see why you fired at him, Parsons. That was on the turf. The one earned hearts, but that was at a mile. Let me guess, you probably had the 3 and the 4 there. Oh, 3 did get second. I didn't know that when I called that out. I knew the 4 won, but nice hit, Parsons. Was that a double? I think you closed out a double there. Yep, you're alive to the 3 and the 4 at Ellis. And you got your better price home probably. Parsons went to Florida for vacation, but he was nowhere near us. He was nowhere near the racing centers. I don't know how the hell he did a real vacation. Let's see. So I'm alive to the 3 for more money and the 3 and the 4. And I need those to be paying something over here at Gulfstream. And I'm happy with the payouts, by the way. The 3 is paying 25 to 1 and the 4 is paying 60 to 1. So I am absolutely happy with this bet. In fact, I got to look up this 8 horse. Dude, I'm not sure if 8 was really on my radar. Oh, Case G, you like to do the breakdown with the condition book on class. I still think it's an advantage to keep your old form. It put me on quite a few nice hits in the short amount of time I've been using it. Like, literally, that has been keeping the old forms and trying to look up old races has been the only thing that I added to my handicapping in the last 20 years. And I just started doing that. And I'm already seeing the value in doing that, especially in the starter allowance races. It's been putting me on enough price winners to make the extra work worth it. Hey, what's up, Mo Nose? So I'm a little nervous about Gulfstream. Even though that first turf race ran according to the profile, the only thing that made me a little bit nervous is the fractions of that race. Now fractions aren't always a good thing to indicate how the track is playing, but those fractions were so far out of whack for an average race at Gulfstream. It does put a little bit of worry on me. So even though I know that the profile, you want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead today, or for the majority of the meet at Gulfstream, when I see a fraction like that and I seen the 8 horse still get tired, I'm a little worried that the track might be a little bit heavier today and someone might be able to close. But I'm not going to jump ship and play against the original bias just off of one race. And it can still favor speed, and the fractions just might be slower today. Or this race might go exactly what we expect it to do, but I am a little leery about this race. So we got a maiden 16,000, 5 furlongs on the dirt. The 1 horse, traditionally I would not like this horse at Gulfstream on the turf. Too far out. They're only winning like 70% or 7% of the time closing, which is you're dead money unless you can't cash them at a big price. The 3 I did like. This was a horse that got me excited in the morning. Shocked that he's 13-1. Went too fast to win last race. Is trying turf for the first time. So it is an excuse, but I think his running style fits. You know, I'm not scared to bet horses switching surface if they fit the profile. But if they don't perform, I kind of lose my right to bitch because he just might not be a turf horse. So I kind of lose my right to bitch. Kind of the same story with the 4 horse. They both fit. Really, I just like the 4 horse's last race, and he did have to go to a lower level to run that race. The 3's also dropping in class too, which I like. Hopefully they're not giving up on this horse, and hopefully this horse is healthy. So the 3 and the 4 are the 2 horses I got. The 5 I really didn't care for. He's ran a couple route races. He just doesn't look fast. If he's within 3 lengths of the lead, maybe. And if the track's backing up today, maybe. But I'm not switching my course right now. 5 horse, or I'm sorry, 6 horse was just slow average last race. I don't like that race. 2 races ago, he had a little bit of speed. 1 race sample, but I question the time of that race. And he's been kind of barely slow in average the 2 races before that. I'm not really concerned about him. But if the track's backing up, all bets are off. The 7, I don't care for him. And the 8 horse, the horse that I'm surprised was the favorite. I kind of thought my 3 was going to end up being the favorite here. Let's see, 4 races ago, it was an inside speed favoring day, early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk. He was in the 4 hole. He was just slow that day. He comes back. He was average match strides with the slowest winner. Fit the profile that day. Comes back, just misses on a slow average race. I'm questioning this horse if this horse is a front runner. I think if he wins, he'll be back. He'll get it a stalking. I don't even want to protect myself with this horse. And then last race, I just don't like. He had an excuse. Bumped at the start. It was an early pressing day, and he came out with no run. I'm a little shocked this horse is being played that heavy. And then the 10 fits this race. He's kind of the same as the 3 and the 4, where I don't think he's as fast. He would not surprise me. but he's trying a turf for the first time. That's why he's kind of the same as the 3 and the 4. He does have a couple, 2 races and 3 races ago. He was on the outside when the inside was good. I'd be more willing to protect myself with this horse than the 8. And then the 11, I'm just ignoring because he's hasn't raced in a year. If he beats me, he just beats me. The only horse I'm willing to do anything with is the 10 horse, and at 7-2, I'm probably just going to ride this out. I might even double down on the 2 horses I got. Or maybe I'll box the 3, the 4, and the 10 to try to have a big day. But I am surprised on all the. I am surprised that this 8 horse is the favorite. I really am. Oh, and then I didn't notice that there was a 12 horse. Let's see, the 12 horse. 12 horse is like the 3, 4, and 10. It's the same horse to me. Did have an excuse last race. Inside was good. I like the 3 and the 4. Those are my top 2 choices, really the 3. And then I'm just scared of the 10 and the 12. If the 8 beats me here, he beats me. July 11th. So the 10 and the 12 both ran on July 11th. Let me see the 3 and the 4 one more time. If I started a double here, let me look ahead into the 6th race to see if I wanted to do a double. Now I think the 1 horse is sharp, but let's see. The next race is going to be a $16,000 claiming race, optional claiming, and the 1 has been in the basement. I love the 1's race 3 races ago. Boy, that's a nice race. Malibu Max. Do I got enough time to look at these doubles? Let's see probables. Shit, 3 to the 1, 2, 3 are paying box cars. 4 to the 1, 2, 3 is paying box cars. 10 to the 1, 1 and 3 is paying box cars, all over 100 to 1. 10-2 is paying 24 to 1. And 12 to the 1, 2, 3 is paying box cars. Am I convinced that this track is inside? Am I convinced this track is inside? Because I can play, let's see, I could play this. There's definitely some danger on the outside. That's a 2. I need to be right about the call on the inside. It's a little risky. A 6 looks good. Next race is going to be tricky because some of the better horses look on the outside. I need that rail to be gold to make this bet. I'm not sure if it's gold. Dude, I think I got to play this because I got the majority of my things are paying over 100 to 1. Let's see, if I did this, I would play to the 1 less. That's why I wrote it like that. And the 2 more. And then the 3 for less too. I think I'm going to do that. And I'm going to bet the 1 here to win some more. Who was it? The 10 and the 12. So I want that. I want those 2 for less, but the 2 for more. And then I want a win ticket on the 3. I can't believe I'm getting 7 to 1. I'm either going to be super right or just wrong. If the 4 wins, I got a nice paid off anyways. I don't have to bet the 4 anymore. Really, I don't have to bet the 3 to win because I got those doubles for a lot. Dude, I really like this 3. I'm even thinking about going, if I single the 3 here, do I want to go even more? I guess I'm betting this for real. I want the 2. Where are the probables real quick? 3 to the 2 is paying 78. 5 looks like a monster. I want the 5 in there. I'm going to force them to beat me from the outside next race. See if I got enough time to put in that last double with the 3 singled here. This is the first race this week that I'm really going after. All right, they're loading in the gate. Just give me the 3 in the lead. 3 in the lead. If I hit this, my week is made. My week, or probably even a few weeks, is made, depending on what happens next race. And if the 3 or the 4 wins, I'm definitely having a good day. I'm going for this. Marco Lou's poo-pooing my post position thing. But he thinks it's a running style. He thinks you need to stalk the pace here at Gulfstream today so far. You know me, Marco, man. I'm committed to the inside for the dirt race, his next race, not this race necessarily. I like the 3 because I think the 3 is the fastest horse in this race. Oh, and he doesn't. Oh my God, he didn't even get the lead. Like I said, I'm shocked this 7 is so close to me. I'm shocked this 7 is that close to the pace. 3 did not get a good break. Wow, bad day, Kiki. I went after that race. This is the second race in a row that this pace is not right. I can't say I didn't have the warning. I can't say I didn't have the warning there. I got the worst of it. 4 got pulled up after getting the lead. 3 never ran. I can't say I didn't have the warning. I probably should have used that warning not to be as aggressive. The only thing I was right about is I hated the 8. Man, oh man. Ooh. Did anyone hit that? Let's see. Frankie Tubbs hit the 7 for a place. He'll take it. Nice call. Nice call. Yeah, I think I think I was committed to that play. The only thing I could have did was do it for less. I kept saying I had a warning after the first race that this track might not have been as fast. I probably should have used that warning just not to invest as much. Ooh, I think I like another race later today on the turf, and I am not sure about the turf right now. I don't know what happened to the 4. When I first seen it, I thought it looked like the 4 was having trouble cornering. I don't know if he took a bad step, but he definitely pulled up fast out of that race. But you know the way that race was ran, the 2 turf sprints ran today, right? That's even if the 4 pulled up, in a way, in like it like deep down, I kind of don't believe that even if the 4 ran healthy, that he would have wired today. I kept saying I had my warning bells going off, and I proceeded with an aggressive bet, and it backfired. You know, and right now, you know how we got to, you know, we had to play these turf sprints for so long. We got one more today, and I don't know how I'm going to back up on it. I don't know what I'm going to think. I might be looking for a pace or for a stalker off the pace horse. Neither of those 2 races look right from what we expected on Gulfstream. Neither of them looked right to me. Dude, and really, when you hate the favorite, when you hated the favorite as much as I did there, and you're right about the favorite, you almost feel like you're supposed to get paid off there. Oh, Case G, you chickened out on the price of a pick 5 ticket and it cost you yesterday. That's rough. Boy, I said I needed this profile to be strong on the turf today in the dirt, and right now, I am not sure for the turf sprints it is. And I'm going to miss this Ellis Park race. Ellis Park is going off roughly at the same time, so I think the 1 just won there. Oh, I wouldn't have been interested in that race. Not going to be interested in the next race at Ellis Park. Ellis Park was a wash today. Oh, Jesus, Case. It paid 17 grand. So if you would have put that $400 in, you would have got, hard to say, you would have got a bit less than 17 grand. I never know how many tickets are out there. But that would have still been a nice hit, regardless. Probably would have still paid easily over 10 grand, you got to imagine. Unless that was the only ticket, then it drops to like 8,000. But either way, no matter what, fuck, that's a hit. Hey, Frankie Tubbs, are you talking about at Gulfstream? You think the turf has been backing up since this weekend? I don't think there was any 5 furlong sprints this last weekend. I don't think there was. Well, I wasn't there. You know what? I didn't play Sunday because I was traveling back. Let's see. All last week they only had one sprint race. You are right about the route races, though. They ran 10 route races last week, and 80% of them, 8 of them stalked. Only one wired and one closed last week. So yeah, they have been backing up for the turf routes. I just had to look at it because I was there and I didn't remember any sprint races. Shit, I missed a replay. I didn't see where this 6 came from. And I didn't see 7 was always up there too, wasn't he? 7 was one of the horses on the lead. Did 6 come from dead last? He didn't come from dead last, but I'm watching the head on now. It's hard to say how far behind he was. He definitely didn't fit the profile. He's borderline 4 lengths back. 7 was always up there. 7 and the 5 were actually dueling once the 4 gave up, and I didn't see what happened to the 4 either. Only this one race at Keeneland, the 7 had the lead. You know what? There was a bunch of horses in this race. 7 was a horse that hasn't raced on the turf. 6 is a turf horse. I think I even said 6 could win the race if the track's backing up, but I'm not changing course. I said that about a few horses, but man, I just couldn't change course. All right, Gulfstream. Yeah, 4 did pull up. I wish I would have seen that replay again to see what happened. Hey, Frankie Tubbs, I don't know if you played Saturday. Saturday, I struggled at Gulfstream. And I had that 7 horse at 18-1 that led every step of the way into the wire. And I got 51 at the second call, and I thought I was home free. That would have been a huge hit. Yeah, 4 did pull up. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co? Are you live to the 1 and 3 at a Gulfstream? If that's at Gulfstream, you are on a ticket. If that's at Gulfstream, and if you're talking doubles, you're into a couple 400 to 1s. Do you got it multiple times or just once? That's probably my first question. Multiple times or just once? I'm just gonna say for every dollar you got it alive to, if you want to be a chicken shit hedger like I am, I could probably make the case for every dollar you're alive to put at the no more than $100 in your hedge for every dollar. Maybe even less than that, maybe 80 or 50. And it's probably would be it'd probably be too tough to do because you got a hedge. You basically got three horses at like 3-1 and less. So that always makes it harder to hedge. I don't know if it's possible. When I do the hedge, I like to be I like to have every horse covered. Otherwise, I don't like to do it. I don't think you'll be able to do it to every horse. Shit, you got a $4 ticket, so you're live to basically $1,600 on either of you two horses. Man, yeah, that's a decent hit. That's a decent hit. So let's just say at the most you want to give back is $300. Let's see if we can work out some math here. I really don't think you can. I really don't think you can. Because if you put $300 in it, you got to get your $300 back, and you need to make another $200 to $300 on every horse there. So there's no way with that little bit of money, which is not a little bit of money, but there's really no way you could do it because you got to put 100 of that on the 4 alone just to get $300 back. And you got to be pretty close on the 7, and you got to be pretty close on the 3. I don't think you can hedge against every possibility. Hey, what's up, Ryan? And for you to hit that double, I really think you need a golden inside. I think the one's weakness is I love the marks on the one, but I think I really question his level of racing against these. I think his running style doesn't give him an easy trip. because I think the 4 has the same running style that's been doing it longer against a little bit better. I think the 5 is a monster. I love the 5, except I was not wanting to really bet him. I was trying to make the inside of the track. I'm not even sure if there's a true throwout in this race. I even said that I thought the better horses were on the outside, the 4, the 5, and the 7. He's alive to the 1 and the 3, I think. The 1 and the 3. Oh, fucking disaster today. I'm not sure if the 6 was 5 lengths back or 4 lengths back, but he was definitely at least 4 lengths back. Right now I'm just going to put him borderlining on the tic-tac-toe board. And I'm missing one winner today. Who am I missing today? Maybe that 2 horse? Yeah, I was definitely trying to get alive to the inside of the track myself. I was using the 1 a bit, the 3 a bit, and the 2, and then I even did an extra bets with the what did I do with the 4 and the 5? So I'm even questioning if I could play this race right now. I love this card, but right now with those 2 turf races, this card went to shit for me. And next race, we got our first turf route. I think that's the route, the race that I'm least likely to play of the rest of the card. Yeah, next race is the least likely. That's 7.5 furlongs on the turf, and that's a route. Bunch of first-time starters in lightly raced. A bunch of horses with excuses. I can't judge any of their real talent here. And I don't think we seen one turf route race today, the first race. And that was won by an inside horse coming off the pace a little bit. I don't think I could play a double here. I don't think I could play a double. I think next race is a non-play for me. Let me see what the morning line on this 9 horse looks like next race. Oh, he's 7-5. Casey Shot. Is that who that is? Yeah. Or no, 7-2. 7-2. Well, I'm not even convinced he's a. I was a little interested. Yeah, I don't think I could play that. Let's see, the seven's at 5 to 1, and the five is at 16 to 1. I don't think I could play that race. Boy, right now my day is even the 7 horse in this race is coming off of a tough field. Tough field. Pudding was in super shape. I do think the best horses are on the outside. Let's see. Four, 5, and 1 are kind of the best marked horses. I'm leaning towards almost sitting this race out and getting my head back together. I think I'm sitting this race out. Let's see. So far, we only seen a couple dirt races. Only 2 dirt races so far, and the inside won both of them. I think I'm sitting out this race. I want to see this track run. I think after that hit, I got to back off right now. Steve B likes the 7 here. I think this is a tough field. So I was kind of trying to talk myself into wheeling the 3 first and second here. But I really did go after the last race, and right now I'm a little shot right now. I do think. Oh, they're off. They're off. So I can't even talk myself through it the rest of the way. I thought this 5 was a monster, but when he went down to 4 to 1, I just wasn't that interested. And he's actually at 3 to 1 now. Well, I think this 5 left this. I think this middle fraction was too fast. They went around that turn 22 flat. That's the only thing that's opening the door for the rest of the horses. Five looks like he's handling it pretty good. That race made sense. I kept saying that I thought the 5 was a monster here. I said I thought the best horses were on the outside, the 4, the 5, and the 7. But at the same time, I wasn't willing to jump to the outside on this 7. I always questioned the 1's class. I'm glad I didn't do anything. I'm okay with the way that race ran. I needed a 3 to win to hit that double. Yeah, man, just rough. What fractions are you guys putting up? I'm seeing different fractions there. I got 24 flat 46, and I was just worried about that turn time at 22. I thought that was the only thing that could have beat the 5, and he handled it pretty damn good. I don't think this was a playable race over here at Ellis Park. I don't think the next 2 races are even playable for me. This is a 7th race. Oh, maybe just this race. Yeah, this is a turf sprint, babies. I got nothing to do with that race. So Ellis, I'm pretty much done with Ellis unless I play the last race. Dean hit that race. Nice hit, Dean. What is that 5-4 exacta paying? I don't think that's paying enough. I'll just wait till they make it official. They'll make that one official pretty quick. Yeah, what I usually do is watch the replay. When the fractions are wrong, Gulfstream usually doesn't show the replays. Those fractions look right to me. 24 is pretty standard. The 46 is just what was fast. But then he followed with a 110 and 1. I trust those fractions there at Gulfstream. And I think 5 got the rail pretty quickly there. That looked like a Gulfstream race where the 5 definitely could have won that if the 1 was probably a non-contender. 2 and 3 both had to come off the pace. And 4 is a stalker, so Oh, Dean, you need to pick me up after that Ellis. Dude, sometimes you guys know me that when I take a bad, well, what I thought was a bad handicapping job, bad beat, or I went after a race as aggressively as I do, I just had to sit out that race. I knew 5 was a monster, but I wasn't willing to pay him at that price. I kept saying I thought he was a monster. I just couldn't fire myself. And Ellis Park, that inside was not is does not look as strong as what I touted it to be. Although the 2 and I think the 1 got second and third, but the 8 horse did win. So oh, that might have been 827 actually. 827 over there at Ellis Park. Where's Dean talking that a horse is 50 to 1 on Bet 365? Where did you get 50 to 1 on what horse? Trying to figure out what horse that couldn't have. There's no way the 5 was 50 to 1 at on that. What was he? Oh, you got the 5 at 4 to 1. 4 to 1. Yeah, so you got a little bit of better odds than we could have got. Oh, the 1 horse at Woodbine is 50 to 1. Gotcha. Come on, I was so excited about Gulfstream today, and now all the wind is out of my sails right now. And really not because of the dirt racing. It's all based on those 2 turf racing. Just sunk my sails. Well, I know this 7th race at Gulfstream, I'm not, I probably can't get to a play there. But I think the 8th, 9th, and 10th, I think I'll definitely be interested. And I think one of my big plays today is going to be in the 10th race. And I think the horse I like there is a 10 to 1 morning line. So I still got hope. But I do got that 9th race that's in between. Wow, did I just say a brilliant statement that the 9th race comes between the 8th and the 10th? Wow, that sounds brilliant. I guess what I'm saying is I'm really leery about this turf race, the 9th race. Since I want to play doubles, it's all how I address that race. Are they coming off the pace? It's so hard for me to make this adjustment, but in my head, I think I got enough proof that speed's not really where you want to be today. That's a hard adjustment for me to make. That's a really hard adjustment for me to make. Yeah, Dean, right? Thanks, Captain Obvious. Shit, I can count all the way up to 20. I'm going to sound like Paul DeLuca. Everyone's saying that Paul DeLuca on the broadcast says the stupidest thing. I probably rank right up there with him. Yeah, the ninth comes right between the 8th and the 10th. Let's go, guys. Oh, me and these damn poop bags. Yeah, actually, Dean, I can only count to 19 and a half. 19 and 3/4. I got 3/4 of a digit. Grandma, you better not be blowing out that nice hit you had over the weekend or last week. You sent me a photo of or email. Oh, was there objection at Ellis Park? I sworn that race came in 827. They got 872 up. Did I miss an objection or something there? Oh, it does look like the 2 took out the 7. I missed that objection. It's going to do no good looking at this Gulfstream race. Right now, even on a free and easy day, I don't think I'd look at this Gulfstream race right here. Even when on a day that I'm full of myself, I just don't. It's just a dangerous race for the information that I got. So maybe I'll look at the 8th race at Ellis Park kind of seriously, and then the last 3 races at Gulfstream. Let me just review the day and my bets so far. Took a small bet there. Really got no problem with the 3 winning and the 9 was second best, or ran second. This race was a complete sit out, but the 3 won easily at even money. So really, I only made one real bet and one really real bet and 2 play bets. Boy, this 3rd race was a sit out race. Had no problem with the horse that's winning that race. That was a turf sprint that ticked me that tipped me off that this turf might have changed a little bit. The 4th race, I got a live with the 2. I couldn't get away from this bet. I couldn't get away from that bet. I could not get away from that bet. I can live with what I did today. I can live with it. And then this was the last race. 5 did not surprise me. Kept saying he was the monster. And then we're in the 7th race. And then at Ellis Park, I just did one play bet, and I think I ran 1st and 3rd there on a box. All right, yeah. Other than being confused about the quick change on the turf, I don't know why I'm letting that bother me so bad right now. And I still got a play in the last race that I really like. I still really like that last race. Let me just make sure. Let me just see what the morning line on that horse I like in the 10th race. Oh, I thought he was 10 to 1. He's 5 to 1. Oh. Oh no, I'm in the 9th race. No, he's 8 to 1 morning line. And only the 13 got scratched. All right. I mean, I still got a play that I really like. I handicapped the last pick 3 of the day. Parsons, you're really asking me to do that? On a day that I'm feeling myself a little bit. I'm feeling a little blue. Let's see. Let's take a look, Parsons. Isn't Tiger going to be a huge favorite in the 7th race or 8th race? He's been off a bit. Wow, 6 to 1 morning line off the layoff, making a monster, ridiculous class drop, like warning signs class drop. So the first horse I looked at, Parsons, we already got a big question here. Can't believe he's 6 to 1 morning line. Who the hell did this? This is an optional claiming 12-5. This race looks like it's coming up extremely tough. You got a horse that was running well in stakes, that has a huge layoff, almost a year, 8 months layoff, whatever it's been, beginning of January. Oh, here's that 3 horse. That horse, I think we've been beating this horse. That Fountain of Youth horse that's been dropping, and he appeared in a $12,000 claimer last time. And he took some action, and we were completely against him. That makes this race confusing. Man, 4 got some good marks. 4 got some good marks and a solid class drop. I'm going to want to look up. This race is coming up tough. The 5 is a $10,000 claimer that's in good form. But if any of those big class droppers run, the 2 and the 5 is going to be at a real disadvantage, you would think. And then the 7's been running at this level, running well and been having excuses, but he's in the 7 hole. Put it this way, I still think the inside of the track is good on the dirt right now. We had that 5 run, but we already said that it came in 5-4, and we already questioned, was the 1 good enough last in that race? The 2 and the 3 had their problems. I would use watching that race to get off of the outside horses. Well, I'm all over the place. I can't control my little scrolling. But man, Tiger, I used to like this horse, and he's a big question mark. Four might be the safest horse there in that race. What kind of odds is this 4 at? Is that Ensign Parker at about 6-1? And it says that the favorite in this race is supposed to be the 7, who I'm pretty convinced that I don't want to be on the outside. He's in super form. But I would try to get around the 8 and the 7 there. This race right here will tell me about how good I think my bet in the last race is. And then Parsons, we got to look at this turf sprint, which right now, you know how confused I am right now. It's a cheap level, and I should love this race, but let me see what the odds look like on some of these horses. Do I got that scratch on the 3 horse in this race? Yeah, I got the scratch on him. They got the 6 at 7-5. If the 6 goes to the lead, he can get beat. I'm not sure if I'm good enough to make this adjustment. Right now, I'm thinking I should be off the pace. It might be worth a pick 3 play. Dude, I got like a freaking hair that's like around my lip or nose that's just driving me nuts. I keep fondling with my face like, what the fuck? Better not be a big booger. If I got a big booger, let me know. And in the last race, I almost want to single the 2. But man, I need to be right about the inside of the track. I think I even looked up that August 8th race. Where's the towel? God, I got something that's just driving me nuts. Hey, I don't think it's in my nose. It literally feels like a hair that I keep moving. And it's not Bentley, it'd be my damn wife's hair. Kiki, come and get your hair out of my face. What? I got that Slavic hair and it's driving me nuts. Oh, I remember why I liked this race so much, the last race. I remember why I liked this race so much. It was a stalker closer day. This horse tried to go wire to wire, lost by 20 lengths, went too fast to win. I think the first, third, and fourth place horses were all like dead last. Came and caught everybody. I looked at this race last night. I really like this horse. Let me make sure because I don't write down damn notes. Wait, was this the horse? Oh, I'm looking at 2020 notes. Man, someone better make me get this together. Where the hell is that file? There we go. There it is. Okay, that's the right file. So not only did I like the notes, I even looked up more on this horse. This horse is coming out of the 12.5. And he went faster for longer than allowance 75,000 in a handicap race. His adjusted times were better. I think my whole day is going to come down to that 2 horse. I'd probably single that 2 horse in the last leg. 2 for all. For all 2 is what I meant to say. Who do you like in that pick 3, Parsons? Because I'm already running out of time. Oh, no, I'm not running out of time. I got tons of time. All right, let's watch this turf race. They're actually getting into the race. This was a race that if I had to be looking at something, it would have been the 7, who I think is over bet here. Wait a minute, was it the 7 or the 8? No, it was the 9. Oh, wow, I thought the 9 was supposed to be the big favorite here. God, I would have been looking at the 9, the 7, and the 5 here. I looked at the morning lines and was this interested in this race because I thought they had the 9 at 7 to 5 in the morning line. Oh, well, too late for me to look at it now. They ended up scratching this 3 at Ellis and the 4 at Ellis. Is that right? When the hell did those scratches come in? Eight should get the lead there. He is a sprinter. I think it was 579 that I would have been interested. I wasn't expecting the odds to be bet this way. They went after that 8. God, I guess I'll never learn the lesson, never get distracted and assume what the bets are going to be. Well, if the 8 wins, I don't have to regret not looking at this race. It still would have been a borderline race for me to even think of playing. So it looks like they're going to wire on the route.
Oh my God.
7's just going to be second best. 9's might hold on for third, but okay. Oh, it was a blanket for third, actually. Michael Lester came in with the exacta box there. 879. There you go. Yeah, nothing like spreading on a pick 4 when the favorite comes in. Boy, and I thought I was going to take some time and look at this Ellis race, and I really didn't get time to look at it. I got distracted by Parsons. I only got one horse a little bit interesting here, and that would have been the 7 horse. I don't know what type of eye. Oh, they're off the dirt. Oh, yeah, I knew they were off the dirt. I probably wouldn't have. Never mind. What hole is the 7 going to be in? What hole was that 7 in? There was a lot of scratches. He did get moved over to inside. See, the 1 would have been in the 4 hole. The 1A, 1, 2, 3. Oh, the 7 would have been in the 4 hole. I might have pulled the trigger depending on the odds. He's the only one that I would have been interested. 7-2, I don't think so. And he's beat. 5 was 3-5 in that race. Oh, Fairgrounds. Oh yeah, Fairgrounds horse. 5-4. 4's not dead yet. They're still running. I don't even know if this 5's a winner. Who's that coming off the pace? I don't even know who that could have been. Maybe could that have been the 2? No, 8. He had to be a bit of a price, right? Well, Ellis was no good, but it only played 1 play bet there today, but Parsons, who was your pick 4 ticket? Or is it dead? Did you get the favorite there? Dude, what the fuck is I got going on here? Get rid of that Ellis Park. All right. Saturday Night Girl. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. All right. At least the last 3 races I am willing to play, especially that last race. That 8-7 exacta shouldn't be that bad, right? Not as good as it needed to be, probably. Uh-uh. I might play a pick 3 here. All right, we got 3 races left. That's it. Two tough races, and I hope an easy race after in the last.
Hey, I'm gonna go to my mom's and get my dress.
What?
I'll be right back.
You're not visiting?
No.
Because we're going to be stuck with that lady all weekend? Not a fact. When are we leaving? Oh, I don't. Fucking weddings. Parsons, I haven't worked it all the way through, but my first thought is singling the 4 here, going all in the second leg, and a single to the 2. Let me write down what I'm thinking. See if these even make sense. 4 all 2. 1 through 4. 2. Let me see what this 4 is even at this race. The odds should be up. Oh, 4 is 11 to 1. I might actually do that ticket. So they are betting the 2 outside horses here. Usually that gets me super excited at Gulfstream when they bet the outside horses. See this race right here? You got the cheaper horses on the outside of the track. The 6, the 7, and the 8, and they're all in good form. And traditionally, you don't want to be outside. You got like this one who I know is a good horse, but off a huge layoff. Normally what I don't like. You got the 2 who got the inside. He's in good form. He's not in the greatest form. but he does have the inside. You got the, wait, who was it? The 3-horse. Wait, am I in the right race? You got that 3-horse who we were totally against last week, who's dropping, who's basically with his easiest company yet, and you're getting good odds. I feel the safest with the 4. I can't believe he's 10-1. I think I'm going to use the 4 the most and concentrate on the 1 through 4 here. I'm going to try to beat the outside of the track. And then I really got to decide what I want to do in this middle leg. If 1 goes to the lead, God, this turf sprint is confusing the hell out of me today. It's absolutely confusing the hell out of me. I think I want to adjust and play for off the pace. And that's a tough call for me to do. And I normally wouldn't like the 5 being a 7.5 router, but he got hearts. And if the track's backing up, I'm interested in a horse that I would never be interested in. I think if the, who was supposed to be in the favorite in that middle leg? The 6 is supposed to be the favorite. I love him on a traditional Gulfstream track. I think he can get beat here. And I also think the 8 can get beat here. That's another horse that I would really like. There's a ton of speed in that race. I think I'm going to use the 5 at 12-1. The 5 and the 4 looks like the 2 main horses. The 5, the 4, and the 2 looks like the horses coming off the pace. I think I'm making that adjustment at least in the pick 3. 2, 4, and 5. And I am singling that 2 horse in the last leg. I think I'm sticking with him. So I think I'm going to do both of these pick 3s. 4 all 2 and a 1 through 4 with the 2, 4, 5 to the 2. I think I'm going to do both of those. Steve B, you like the 4 in this leg too? You're concerned about his class? I don't know why you're concerned about his class. He's been running against better. He did run in this race once, but it was on a 1 race sample. The 6 or the 7 horse did beat him. The 7 horse beat him. Well, ran 3rd in that race. That's the 7 horse. He got the lead. I'm not really worried about him. To me, he almost feels like the safest one. One to me. You said the 5 is dropping. Yeah, you're right. 5 is definitely dropping off of one race. He's another horse that's dropping. Very light. You know, I would not be surprised if your 5 does anything here. Let me look up that race. February 5th, that is a bit of a long layoff. That's a stakes allowance, stakes bred, but this is stakes bred. Let's see. The inside of the track was good that day. The horse that ran second was the 1 horse. The horse that won was the 3 horse who had really good marks. He was stuck in the 4 horse. I might even go 1 through 5 and just try to beat. What tickets do I got there? That's $6 for 50 cents. Just adding the 5 would get me $7.50 for 50 cents, right? I can even add that. That way I don't even got to think. My whole day is going to be based on the 2 in the last race. My whole day is based on that last race. Hey, what's up, Bill? Oh, nice. Did you give yourself an injury just so you could play the horses all week and sit at home? Well, hopefully your foot gets better, man. Hopefully it wasn't that bad. Let's see, where did my video feeds? Did I just lose my video feed? I think I did. Let me get that back. Let's see. Marco likes the 2348 here. See, you like some decent price horses. This is an optional claimer. Let me see. State breds, 3-year-olds up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, claiming price of 12.5. I hate reading conditions. Man, this 7 is sharp. I need the inside to beat this horse. You like the 4 at Gulfstream too? Man, we might be putting too much weight on this 4. And I'm gonna think. I'll be right back because I think I'm playing this race besides the big 3. Let's see. What are these doubles looking like here? Let's see. I got to get back to the 8th race to look at the doubles here. So it looks like the only doubles they're playing. Wait, those are exactas. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do they got any really low doubles? So the doubles that they're hammering is the 7 and the 8 to the 6. 7 and the 8 to the 6 and the 8. No, wait, I said that wrong. All they're playing is the 7 and the 8 this race to the 6 next race. In fact, they're kind of playing everyone to the 6 next race. 6 is going to be a huge favorite next race. And 6 can rate, but for the most part, he goes to the front end. I'm hoping that 6 goes to the front end and gets beat. This horse has been beat by a couple horses in this race on May 20th and April 15th. May 20th and 8 gave him all he could. I think I'm making that adjustment to come off the pace next race. Six looks like he's going to be a huge favorite. And I think the 2 can come off the pace next race. The 4 and the 5. 5 to everyone's paying monsters. I think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna even try to double here. Let's see, those pick threes. I'm going to put those in now. Let's see, 4 all, 2. Let me just make sure it's the 2 in the last leg. 4 all, 2. That costs, for every 50 cents you want to play it, that one costs $4. And then the other one, I think I was doing a 1 through 5. So I think the 2, 4, 5. Let me just make sure that's right. And the 2 singled in the last right. Let me just make sure I got it right. Yeah, 2, 4, 5 to the 2. That one's going to cost $7.50 for every 50 cents you do it for. And now let's see. So I definitely want to save enough. I definitely don't want to have a sleepless night. And I definitely don't want to spread out my bets too much right now. Let's see. I'm down about 5, so I only got about 500 to bet before sleepless night. So I definitely want to save a good portion for the last race. I think I want to play doubles here, so I'm trying to decide how much I want to do these doubles for. And I think the doubles, I'm just going to try to get alive to the 2, 4, 5 because those are paying really good. And I'm making an adjustment in that middle leg, so I don't know how that's going to work out. I definitely want to go 4 to the 2, 4, 5 without a doubt. Don't creep up on me. Where's my doubles? 4 to the 2 is paying $40. 4 to the 4 is paying 188 to 1, and 4 to the 5 is paying 94 to 1. So yes, I definitely want those. Dude, I just don't trust the 1 off of this layoff. And I really don't know what I feel about the 3 horse. I feel most comfortable with the 4, and I kind of like the 5. Let's see, if it comes in 1 through 5, I'm alive to the same double. Do I want to do this? Let's see, 1 to the 2, 4, 5. Yeah, those are paying. Wow, even though the 1 flip to 5, 5 to 2, my doubles are still paying good. I'm gonna do those doubles. All right. I'm doing both of those doubles only for $5 though. Come on, I'm basically playing the inside of the track. Just get rid of this 6 and 7. Whoever you guys got, good luck. Let's see. What does people have here? Mo Nose landed on the 136 over there at Gulfstream. Marco Lou thinks the 6 will go wire to in this race or next race, I think he's saying. Dude, I'm hoping that, like I said, this is all an adjustment play. I kind of seen enough evidence. Usually it takes me a long time to make an adjustment. I think I've seen enough after 2 races. 6 might still be good enough next race, but I'm willing to take a shot here. 4 got the lead like I wanted. Come on. Oh, I forgot to bet this horse to win. That's all right. Nice call, Marco. I think Marco Lou was on that 6 horse. I'm on a 3-day slump. All outside. What was Fast Loaded going in the gate? Was he quite a bit higher than 7-2? I thought this horse had some odds. Marco Lou, I thought you had the 6. Did I read the wrong comment? Oh, that was the 6 next race. That's right, the 6 next race. That's right. That's right. You cleared it up for me. That's right. I'm sorry about that. I thought you had them. Oh, I felt the safest with the 4. All my inside horses, none of them ran. None of them. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. What am I going to do today? Dude, I got to decide if I want to put all my baskets on the, or all my, everything on the 2 in the last race. Right now, I'm borderlining on a really bad day. Jesus. Really bad day today. And I love this card today. shit. And yesterday I only hit one crappy ticket for basically break even. I'm on a 3-day skid. A Rolex day, then 3 losing days. Oh. What did the face look like there? All outside horses. Wow. Yeah, Mackey Company says the 6. Yeah, the 6 went down from 6-1 to 5-2 or something like that. Woodbine's 7th race is a sprint. See if my 1 through 3 holds up at a Woodbine. Are they even close to that race? Oh, they're not even close to that race. Shit, I might grab a form for that race. Six closed because four opened up at least 5 on the field, didn't he? I think that turned the 6 into a closer, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Well, no, he didn't open as much as I thought, did he? One, two, three. I don't know. That's 4 lengths or 5 lengths right there. Six was always in second. Man, 4 just, well, he did run the fractions too quick. I definitely don't like the fractions, but I thought that was the way he was going to win if he was going to win. Go wire to wire. There's no doubt about it. The 6 was in good form, 6, 7, 8. Like I kept saying, I thought they were the horse's best in form, but man, I won't get away from the inside of the freaking track right now. I better make sure there's no surprises in that last race. I mean, the 12 does look good. But the 12 hole's never good at Gulfstream. Is this 6? Is this 6 really even money? I know you like him, Marco Lou. I'm having a hard time. If the track's backing up, man, I don't know if he should be even money. And he's barely beat a couple horses in this race. Yeah, I think I'm gonna borderline one of my bad days today. I think I'm gonna continue on this path. 2 in the last race. Yeah. Oh. And a 2, 4, 5 in this leg. Yeah, I think I'm committed. I think right now, see what happened in that race that I really went after. I basically put half of what I'm willing to lose on a particular day in that single race. And right away that put a lot of pressure on every bet that I made after that. And I know I still love a horse. And maybe I'm making a mistake by falling in love with this 2 horse in the last leg. But I think right now, emotionally, I'm like in that just fuck it mode. I'm in that fuck it mode where I think I'm going to make a big bet on that 2 in the last race. Just win straight up. And I still thinking about taking some of the money that I can still do. I'm going to be pushing a really bad day today. If I'm wrong about the last race. Yeah, like Marco, right now, if I thought this was Gulfstream's turf profile, right, I would absolutely love this 6. Like if I was handicapping this, like this was the first race, and that profile was super strong, I'd be looking at this race like the 6 was definitely the horse to beat. And looking at the 7 a little bit for a upset shot, and looking at the 8 a little bit for an upset shot. But just with the fractions and the way they're running, I think I got enough proof. I had the warning after before the second race, even though I was super aggressive. I think I'm okay with making this adjustment and trying to beat them with some of the off-pace horses. I think only 3 of the horses. I think there's a ton of speed here. So unless the 6 decides to rate, but more often than not, he's gunning for the lead. Now, he might get a brilliant ride and be like just off the pace and, all bets are off. But I'm trying to use what I'm thinking to get alive to this 5 horse who's going to be 20 to 1. The 4 horse a little bit, who's 23 to 1. And the 2 horse, who's like 6 to 1. And yeah, the 2 was battling on the lead last race. He was actually, if you look at this race, I think that's the 6 that he was battling with. But more often than not, this horse is farther off the pace. So I'm really holding a lot of hope that this horse is going to try to rate today. I'm right about the adjustment. And then right here, that's the 6 again. And 2 was closing on him second best. Actually beat him that day and was second best that day. So the 2s beat the 6 before, the 6 beats the 2 before. I'm just hoping I'm right about the track. Now the track could be drying out and all of a sudden someone will go wire to wire and they'll go that 21, 44, 1, and I'll be like, shit, shouldn't have made the adjustment. But I think I'm going to do that because I could get alive to some real big tickets. And right now, my head is a little bit spinning, so I don't trust some of my I might not trust myself completely on this. Mac and Co. Usually my doubles equal a lot more of my play than the win bets. By far. Today, since I see an 8 to 1 morning line, I think I'm gonna right now. Whether I get alive in this double or not, if I'm right about this 9th race or not, I'm pretty much mentally committed to betting at least 200 on this too. That's even a little bit of a bigger win bet for me than usual. But I need to get that. I need to get pretty close to that price. I might back down if if he opens up and he's 4 to 1, 5 to 1. Who knows what I'm going to do? But right now I'm kind of mentally committed that 2's the play of the day for me, and I want to bet enough to bail myself out of a bad situation. It might be stupid, and maybe I wouldn't have been doing it this way if I didn't have that Rolex day on last Friday. But man, I don't lose 3 days in a row usually. I'm on a 3-day skid right now. And yesterday didn't bother me. It wasn't that much. But today's bothering me because the turf changed. I'm blaming it on the turf racing. I think I got caught with the track changing a bit. And I was overly aggressive in one race. And I might be trying to make it up by being overly aggressive in the last race. I might be. We've all been there as a gambler. Sometimes you just get overly aggressive and it's not always the right thing to do. But I did handicap this last race last night, and I was excited about this horse last night. So you guys know that I usually don't handicap ahead, and I usually don't fall in love with a horse like this. this early in the day, and it might not be a good thing for me to be doing this. Let's see. What are you saying? So your exacta rate is about 8%. So you need about 12 to 1 or better. Hey, Pino. Hopefully I said that right. I really like the two in the last race. I really love this last race. It was a stalker closer day by my notes. I think this race was a throwout. He went too fast to win that race while battling. The horses that finished first, second, third, and fourth all came from dead last to catch him. He outdueled the horses that were dueling on the lead. He put them away and still finished better than them. I know getting beat by 20 lengths is not that appealing. I just thought that was a good race. He's recently off a class drop. I didn't think the 3-horse might be a little bit tricky. He's never faced horses. Oh, plus he's taking a class drop. But 3's taking a bigger class drop. 3 might surprise, but the speed figures for the last couple races, I got an excuse on all of them, but they look pretty weak. I'm not convinced that it's been an inside track at Gulfstream today. You look like a new name. I believe in this inside so much at Gulfstream. Sometimes I'm the last one to get off of it and would want to admit that it's not as good as I'm saying it is. And that could be the case. The inside might not be as good as I want to believe it is. But I did some extra digging in that race. I really like that race. And then the 6-horse might have a little bit of speed, but man, I'm not that convinced on him. Even though now that I'm glancing at it, he came out the same race as the 2. I don't mind betting horses in common races. So maybe I'll look at the 6 a little bit more. The 8 so the other thing, not only is post 1 through 3 usually good at Gulfstream more days than not, post 7 and out is extremely hard to win at Gulfstream on the dirt. It's extremely hard. You got to be much the best. I don't see any horses that much the best. So I kind of discredit. I don't always fully handicap the far outside. I like the 12-horse, but post 12 is never good. So it's kind of just me combined with my bias plays, which may not be there today. I just to get edges in this game, you got to believe in what you do. Is the 5 scratched in the last race? I don't know, Steve. Which race do you think the 5 got scratched in? Yeah, your 5-horse in the last race, Steve. He's been running at this level. He's gonna come off the pace. If he's farther back than 5, it's not a good profile there. He does have an excuse last race. I don't know. I'm not sold on him either way. And I think I'm gonna so I don't so I might not have to bet. Let's see. I'm going 2, 4, and 5, 2 to 2 singled. And if I get alive in this double, I might not have to pull the trigger as hard on that last race. Let me look up these double payouts. 2 to the 2 is paying $130. So if I get alive on a $20 double, I might not even play the 2 in the last race. If the 4 wins this leg, to the 2 is paying $346 for a double. That'd be a $7,000 hit. You know, I might not even have to pull the trigger. And if the 5 winning, I'm doing these doubles. I'm doing $20 doubles. Because that's a better opposition. If I could get one of these horses home, I would be on a better hit than putting $200 or more on this horse. And basically that would be a win bet. So for $60, I'm definitely doing that. Two, 4, 5 to the 2. In fact, let's see. You know what? 6-2 is paying $66. I might do a couple more doubles for $10. I think I'm going to put $100 into this race. Well, no, I want to do win bets too. Wait a minute, I want to do win bets on these 3 horses. Who was the other horse that I would have loved here? It was a 6. Dude, I think I can do this. I think I can even go a little deeper. I'm going to do these for 10. 6 is paying 57. 7's paying 154. That'd be 1,500. And 8's paying one. Dude, I think I do that. And I cut down on the win bet that I was going to do. My day's probably going to be made on the 2 if I'm right about the 2. And let me get the win bets. Shit, I'm going to do a win bet in a small exacta box. Let me see if I can get that exacta box in here. 2, 4, 5 in the exacta box. I put more money on the 2, 4 and 5 to win. I might be overly aggressive right now. Two, 4, 5 in a box. Maybe I'm on tilt. Those aren't boobs. That's a win. Well, good luck. I might have a meltdown. Joshua Kuhn. Peter, let's go. It's only money, right? Dude, you know, doing what I do, you know, at least I don't, You know, at least their prices. I mean, why is 5 getting the lead? Okay, break good and sit. Come on, back up. I like how the 5 broke if he can maintain contact. I got everything I wanted. Boy, I got the pace. I got the pace that I wanted. I got the 6 knot rating. I got the 5 and the 2 coming, and still not good enough. I do have a $10 double. Hopefully, that's still worth about 50 or more. I'm just a bad day, I think. I did not mind how that race shaped up. I got the 6 dueling with 3 horses. If he was going to get beat, I thought I had a shot. I don't know what's going on there today. Hey, what's up, Dan Harding? Oh, man. Tell me this double, it just did not get bet down to nothing. No, 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 no. Which one of you guys did this to me? That 6-2 double went from 57 to 1 to 24 to 1. So at the 2 wins right now, that's 240 back. But I got 60 invested, 30 invested, and another 40 invested. Yeah, I'm still going to be forced to bet the 2. If that stayed at even if that stayed at $40, I would have liked it a lot better. They bet the value out of my 6-2. And let's see, 9 was not really on my radar. Who the hell was the 9 there? Oh, I did see the 9. I thought the 9. I thought the 9 would give it up. I really thought the 9 would give it up. 9 ran a great fucking race, really. Nine dueled with the 9 was in that 3-horse speed duel the entire way around, wasn't he? I think he was in that duel the whole way around. Yeah, Mac, you seen why I did the 6-2? I was like, oh, that's great value. I might as well do it because I was even thinking if the 6 wins this leg and if the 2 wins the second leg, $10 on it, I could still pick up $500, $600. It just dropped out. It just dropped out in the gate. God damn it, Gulfstream needs to ban those computer boys. Gulfstream need those computer boys screwed us. Dude, that's drastic. $62. I did see the flip where it went to $57. But even $57 to $24 in the last, dude, I waited till pretty much as late as you could have for, clicking it in myself. Come on, I need to be right about one race today. I'm pretty bad today. Pretty bad today. And I'm not even disappointed with the run of the 5 or the 2. Especially the 5. Five had position. I thought maybe there was a chance if these 2 horses really tired out. But it just didn't happen there. Now I got to see what Case G was. Oh, he's talking breeding with someone else. I was wondering what that wrong chat was. Oh boy, brutal, brutal, brutal. 21 to 1 is if they give me 21 to 1, I'm firing. If they give me 21 to 1 and I talked about this damn horse all day, I'm just going to be willing to accept a sleepless night if I'm wrong. Hey, Vilbel, 12 is one of the horses that will scare the shit out of me. The 12 hole is just never good there. But this horse has been earning hearts, going too fast to win in 3 of his 4 last races. If the 12 hole wins here, even though I like the horse, it's just a day that was impossible for me to win. I'll just mark it up to it's just going to be a bad day. It was just an impossible day for me. Oh, Marco Lou, it is within my league. Trust me, you don't want to see my account. It's well within. It's just a mental thing. When I lose as much as I'm going to lose today, uh, I have trouble focusing. In fact, my max bet is more than double what I can lose on any particular day. I just never make a max bet. And Marco Lou, you don't get that where you gamble more than you're comfortable with. I honestly always uh I, I definitely know my limits as a gambler. Just like I know what I'm capable of doing for a max bet. I'll never be able to bet that much on a max bet. Never, never. Yeah, no, I'm a conservative gambler, man. So there are days I try to for the end of the year I try to have these days less than 10 a year. Less than 10 a year is what I kind of need to do to be on the right track. I have about 10 meltdown days a year. So Marco, you don't have those days where it's just trading money. Like losing $200 in a day for me is like it's the cost of playing every day. I don't get ramped up. It's not a win or a loss. Actually, it's less than my losing average day, and it doesn't bother me. When I lose $400 or $500, those are kind of just hey, it was a little bit worse than usual, but not a day or two. It's not a big deal. It's just trading money. But when I'm in that $1,000 range, it, it's it's I do dwell on it and go nuts about it. I'm not like some of these handicapper guys that says I can lose $1,000 for a month straight and not bother. That would completely destroy put me in a bad spot. Yeah, and that might be the difference, Marco Lou, because you know I do this full time and this is my income. So I know sometimes you question, hey Paul, you're super hot. Why are you shutting it down after you're up two, three, four, $500? Why are you willing to protect those days when you're seeing the ball really good? It's just in the grind of the season, man. I need those days. I think they do good for your well being too. Not to turn losing days or winning days into losing days. Oh, you see, my wife will hear about every bad beat. In today, 70% of my total bets are going to be based on two races. It's going to be based on that first swing that I made, and then it's going to be based on this last race, depending on what I do. that's going to account for 70% of the entire action today. Oh, I'm better than functioning. I got to pay taxes at the end of the year. I'm better than functioning. Days like today doesn't feel like I'm functioning well at all. Oh, I still like 14-1 on this horse. 5 is taking some action. Didn't Steve B like this 5 horse? I think Steve B liked this 5 horse. Oh yeah, we know there's good days and bad. Well, shit, I just had over a $10,000 day on a Friday of last week. Like I said, my year is mostly made of a handful of good days, like a Friday was. And the rest of the year you're trading money. Day in, day out, losing a few hundred, winning a few hundred, losing a few hundred, bouncing back and forth. Sometimes you go on a roll, winning a few. Like I usually don't go in long winning or losing streaks. I usually don't go in long streaks. Now this week wouldn't be as bad. This week won't be as bad because I won't be able to play a Saturday or Sunday. I'll be at a wedding, out of town on a wedding. So even though today would be a terrible day, if I had the same losses for the week, it won't end up being a terrible week. So it will average out this week. Oh shit, I'm an emotional guy, man. I've always been emotional. I've always get high and I've always get low. You guys can tell when I'm getting that God complex, and then you guys can see when I'm on a day like today where it's like it's a struggle. I'm loving 14-1 on this horse. Yeah, just like with that, Marco, I don't even audit people. I don't audit people. I worry about myself. Jared comes in and he says he's on crazy win streaks, which, you know, a lot of us been on those win streaks where, I don't mind him saying it. If he's lying, he's only lying to himself, and if he's doing that's wonderful. Oh shit, Marco! I did the videotape of Friday at the track. I'm hoping to put together of a collage. It was me. Basically, I videotaped every race of the horses coming down the stretch, and it was such an inside bias that day. Before the race, I was like, "Yeah, we're live to the 1-2-3 or the 1-2 or whatever it was," and yet that day I could not miss a race. And by the third race, you could tell how excited I was just from the video. I'll try to put that together. $14-1 on this horse, huh? This is a really good get out race, whether you like my opinion or not. I mean, the board is fantastic. With the chalk being a 4-1. If you ever needed a get out race with a good board for a get out, this would be it. Now in this race, I'm hoping that the 12 hole kills the 12 because I am worried about the speed on the 12. I'm hoping the 12 hole kills him and having the crossover and break that fast that early. The horses that scare me on the inside that can compromise the 2 on the front end, because I think the 2, if the 2 runs, it's going to be on the front end. I'm a little worried about this 3, even though his last 3 races don't look good. But that was a high enough level to where it could be excused by the level he was racing there. And he could show a little bit more speed. I'm not that worried about the 4 bothering me. The 5 horse, I think, will be coming off the pace, so I don't think he'll bother the 2. The other horse I'm a little concerned about on the inside is the 6. And then everyone else, I'm just think the outside of the track kills them. I mean, the 8 is on the outside. He has a little bit of quicks, but he's also off a long layoff. He does have 2 excuses in his last 2 races. But I think I'm just mentally committed on a horse. In fact, I think I'm going to do my big win bet. And I think I might put a little bit on the 6 to win and a little bit on the 3 to win. And it's going to be what it's going to be at the end of the day. And if the 12 was on the inside, I would absolutely love the 12. I will put that out there. I would absolutely love the 12. And would be looking at this race completely different. But with him on the outside, I'm going to take the shot with what I believe, what works for me. And in fact, I'm wondering if I should do a couple back wheel exactas with the 2 also. Let's see. Three to win. 2 to win, but, you know. And then 6 to win. 2 in second. Those got to be paying a ton, but I'm going to look them up. One, 2 is paying $229. Yeah, I'm going to do this. 5, 2 is paying $102. instead of a place bet. 3-2 is paying 142. 6-2 is paying almost $500. And then the only other one is 12-2. I'm definitely doing that. I don't know if I'm going to do these for $10 or $20. Probably just 10. Yeah, I'm probably just going to do those for 10. I don't want to have a crazy bad day. And I'm doing this. He's not going to, his odds aren't going to change that much. I don't think. All right. And then the exact is for 10 bucks. Was there anyone else? You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to throw the 4 in there too. 60 bucks to 50 bucks is. Throw that in there too. Oh boy. Let's say, Grandma, I found a weird bias with lighter horses on the grass, but I can't find the weights on the track. They only put when a horse is overweight. I don't know what you're saying. Are you just saying when the jockeys are overweight? I don't even look at weights there. I don't quite get, Paul, I found a weird with lighter horses on the grass. So are you saying that you like lighter horses on the grass? Is that what you're getting at? But I can't find weights at the track. They only put when horses is overweight. I don't think that when they put horses are overweight. I think it just puts when the jockey and the saddle combine, the jockey's fatter than he should be. And the horse is carrying a little bit of extra weight. I'm not sure about that comment, Grandma. Who the hell is a 10? Ten's coming off the face to beat me. I think this 2 can handle a fast pace. I really like his last race. Bill Bell likes the 8. Mizzou Man likes the 10 over a bunch of horses. I'm committed on this too. Marco Lou says he still feels like you need to be near the lead or close to the lead to win. I agree with that, Marco Lou. That's usually at Gulfstream. I do agree with that. But I tell you what, I was prepared to bet and do what I did with this horse at 8-1, possibly even 6-1. I think 6-1 was probably about the cutoff I was thinking about. I am ecstatic getting 18-1 on this horse right now. I'm absolutely ecstatic, win or lose. I am ecstatic with that price. Please don't bet the bottom out of them now, though. Who's Silver Package? Who's Silver Package here? Marco Lou's bringing up another horse. Marco Lou's scaring me. Oh, the full horse. The full horse I did throw in on that exacta. I'm not sure if he wants the lead or not. There's a couple races where I would not be surprised if he's going for the lead. When I first glanced at it, I was like, no, but yeah, there are some definitely races where Grandma's looking at Obama at a Monmouth. Good luck. Come on, let's get him home. Get me out of a 3-day slump. $14-1 now. I'm ecstatic with 14-1, but can we creep up a little bit more? Oh, and that's right. I still got a double that's worth a little bit of money that I forgot about. I still got a double that would add to a bit. I'm alive to that double, just to the 2. Frankie Tubbs likes the 7 here. Another nice price horse. Who's the 7? 7 would not surprise me. That's just the cutoff spot where it gets harder to win at Gulfstream. And I think she'll be a raider here. I think she'll be stalking. Just give me a clean break. No, is that the 3 instead of? I did not get a break with the 2. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I do got the 3 to win though. Oh, bad day. Bad day. Didn't even get the lead like I thought for sure this horse was going to be battling on the lead. Thought I had a little bit of hope with the 3. Silver Package went off at, what, 8-1? What did that come in? 410? Marco Lou says, let's play Hong Kong tonight since I'm not going to sleep. Oh, man. Marco Lou, nice call. You were on that 4-horse, weren't you? Mm-mm-mm. Today was an absolute disaster for me. I don't think the 2 had any excuse either. Oh, he stumbled at the start. I don't think that's enough. He stumbled at the start, got sandwiched between the 1 and the 3. I don't know. That doesn't make you feel good when you went aggressively at him, but you know what? He didn't respond to that either, so it is what it is on that one. The 12 got third, the 10 got second. Wow, all outside. Time to see if you can keep the losing streak alive at Del Mar. Boy, I am going to review these races today. I don't think I'm going to be able to get away from my opinion in the last race. I think I like that bet regardless. I was excited about this horse, and 13-1, I'm going to take that shot. The only thing I could have did better was back down on that race and back down on the other race that I went for. I think that's all I could have done different today. My opinions weren't that good. All right, guys. Well, anyways, that's it for me. 3-day skid. Whew. But at least I won't be playing over the weekend. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Hope you still enjoyed the show. Hope you guys had better luck than me. Good luck over the weekend. Good luck tonight if you guys are still gambling. Uh, hope some of you guys blow up my emails with some good old hits or something. But anyways, I'll be done until next Thursday and Friday. So hope to see you guys then. Stay safe and good luck out there, guys.